Good afternoon. Here's a business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has expanded Nigeria's African Continental Free Trade Area Export Corridor through a new partnership with Rwanda Air aimed at reducing cargo costs and opening up fresh export routes into East and Southern Africa. The development comes from 1 year after Nigeria launched the Nigeria East and Southern Africa Air Cargo Corridor with Uganda Airline as part of efforts to strengthen trade across the continent under the AFCFTA framework. In a statement issued yesterday to mark Africa Day 2026, the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment said the new arrangement with Rwanda Air will extend the export corridor to Kigali in Rwanda, Harare in Zimbabwe, and Lusaka in Zambia. The ministry added that Nigeria exporters will also have an additional carrier option on Nairobi and Johannesburg routes. According to the ministry, the partnership is aimed at addressing one of the country's biggest challenges facing exporters on the continent: high logistics and cargo transportation costs. The minister's office said before the establishment of air cargo corridor, exporters pay between $3 and $10 per kilogram to move goods into East and Southern African markets, a situation that made Nigerian products less competitive. But under the new arrangement, that cargo routes on Rwanda Air routes are expected to drop to below $2 per kilogram across all 5 destinations. The Nigerian Association of Liquefied Petroleum Gas Marketers has raised alarm over the worsening cooking gas crisis in Nigeria. The association warned that the sharp and unexplained increase in price of liquefied petroleum natural gas, otherwise called cooking gas, is pushing millions of households deeper into hardship and forcing many Nigerians back to dangerous traditional cooking fuels. In a statement jointly signed by the national president of NALPGAM, Edu Inyang, and the Executive Secretary Basi Essien, the association described the current market situation as sad, pathetic, and dangerous. The association also noted that cooking gas, which ought to be a basic social commodity, now sells at over 1,500 naira per kilogram across the country. The marketers disclosed that the operators are currently paying between 25.2 million naira and 26.2 million naira for a 20 metric tons truckload of LPG depending on location, a development they said has triggered severe unbearable pressure on consumer. According to the association, the rising cost of cooking gas is already inflicting devastating consequences on ordinary Nigerians, particularly low-income families, food vendors, small businesses, and urban households that rely on LPG for daily cooking and survival. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority (NCAA) has placed 11 domestic airlines on its updated no pay no service list over unpaid statutory charges. The enforcement action is expected to affect the airline access to key regulatory and administrative services until the outstanding debts are settled or payment arrangements have reached with the authorities. Details were contained in an internal memo dated 22nd May 2026, obtained yesterday by Newsman. In the memo, the NCAA directed all its directorates to withhold services from the affected operators pending financial clearance from the Directorate of Finance and Accounts. The development is part of the aviation regulators' efforts to ensure compliance and ensure remittance needed to sustain oversight and operations across Nigeria's aviation sector. Importers and clearing agents have raised concerns over rising demurrage charges at Nigerian seaports, blaming delays linked to the national single-window platforms for prolonged cargo clearance. The stakeholders said that some importers are now paying as much as 100,000 naira daily in demurrage to shipping companies and terminal charges while waiting for approval from regulatory agencies. National President of the National Council of the Managing Director of Licensed Custom Agents, Lucky Amiwere, said the platform has become ineffective and is making port operation more difficult instead of improving the process. According to him, delay in securing approval from the agencies such as National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control (NAFDAC) and the Standard Organization of Nigeria (SON) have worsened congestion at the import and increased the cost of doing businesses. On the foreign scene, India's state-run fuel companies has raised petrol and diesel prices for the fourth time in 10 days as the Middle East war strained supplies to the world's fastest-growing major economy. Automobile fuel prices have increased by 5% since the war broke in February, prompting Iran's near-total blockade of the Strait of Hormuz, a critical energy corridor. India, the world's third largest oil buyer, normally sources about half of its crude through the vital waterway. Fuel rates vary across different countries, but prices have broadly been increased by a little over 2 rupees after the latest adjustment. In New Delhi, petrol price rose to 102.12 rupees from 99.5 rupees, while diesel is now at 95.20 rupees. The hike comes days after Prime Minister Narendra Modi said restriction on fuel use were necessary to save foreign currency spent on imports. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. My name is Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining me on today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM, with me, Paul Emeka Chimodo. On the show today, federal government launches AI-powered WhatsApp platform for public services. China's solar panel export to Africa jumps by 83%, and stakeholders raise concerns over Nigeria's proposed telecom policy reforms. Plus, on the Tech Talk segment, we'll be discussing cybersecurity and digital safety in a connected world. Just stay with us. After the break, I'll be giving you the trivia question for this week, where you stand a chance of winning our recharge card for this week.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Built by the Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Bosun Tijani. According to the government, the platform supports English, Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo languages and provides access to information from over 35 federal ministries and more than 60 government agencies. Officials say the platform is aimed at improving inclusion, especially for underserved and low literacy communities. The project was developed through collaboration between the National Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics, Meta, and Publica AI Media. Analysts say the move reflects Nigeria's growing interest in adopting AI solutions for public service delivery and citizens' engagement. I'm joined down the line by my man, Charles Atta. Charles, I hope you're calm now. Thank you for joining me on the show.
I'm a bit calm. I'm currently at the system issues.
You need to. Thank you for joining me on the show, Charles. Charles, can AI chatbots truly improve government transparency and service delivery?
Well, obviously, the whole intent of AI is to help ease, interface between the public and the government. However, I must say it's a good initiative, but not properly executed.
Why do you say not properly executed?
As of this morning, I tried to prompt the AI fusion that the federal government had said would help ease communication between both Nigerians and people in diaspora. And guess what? First, the data is not properly prompt. You have information that are just on their websites. And as we all know in Nigeria, we have a deficit when it comes to data infrastructure.
Yeah.
So you ask the AI prompts information about FRS in River State, and you are getting call numbers that are not working, you're getting addresses in Abuja. So one would want to ask, imagine somebody who wants to know things about rivers that why don't buy out, you don't get that data. So what's the essence of the AI? Now, government had communicated to the public that this AI fusion was powered by Meta, which we know is the power agents for WhatsApp, Facebook, and Instagram. However, this new feature that they say they spent millions of naira to launch is currently not being floated on the WhatsApp platform. You still need to have internet connectivity. You still need to have a web-based device like your mobile phone or your system, which makes no sense. According to data by Twitter, over 165 million Nigerians are connected to the internet through their smartphones, not through laptops, through their smartphones. And WhatsApp is the most used platform. So if they are solving the problem through WhatsApp community, and then they're putting it on the phone. That's false misrepresentation of data. So I think they should stop miscommunication to the public. The information on the AI is not timely, and we really need to stop lying to ourselves.
Interesting, Charles. Now, Charles, let me ask you this. You're in a very noisy place, Charles. If you could just get out of the area.
Okay, I am. You can hear me now.
Yes, I can hear you clearly now. Now, in terms of privacy concerns, could privacy concerns arise from using WhatsApp for government services?
Obviously, yes. Before, WhatsApp had the end-to-end encryption this thing, and there were certain agreements that they had as well. But currently, with WhatsApp phasing out end-to-end encryption, yes, we do know that our chats are no longer protected. We are also aware with the laws that were passed by the Nigerian Data Protection Commission that empowers the government, obviously, to get the data of Nigerians and everyone who lives and operates legal business in the country. So, is it really protected? No, it's no longer protected as it should. Sorry.
Interesting. But Charles, let me finally on this particular issue. But do you think Nigeria is really prepared for large-scale AI adoption?
No, we are not. We have not even finished human interaction. Talk less of using the system.
Charles.
No, I'm being fair.
Yeah.
I'm being fair. Let's start firstly. We're being told that you are able to renew your international passport yourself. Go to the immigration site and try to make payments as we speak.
Yeah.
There's a concern. Look at the AI that they say they launched for WhatsApp-based platform. In fact, the bedrock of this platform is supposed to be on WhatsApp, but as we speak, it's not on WhatsApp.
Interesting.
But they say it's on WhatsApp. So even government don't know what they are telling us. And you say we're ready for AI. Is it when you now ask AI for what certificate is required to tell you coming to Nigeria with no visa? You reach immigration will tell you need visa. Is it what you want?
Charles, let's move to the next story. Let's move to the next story, Charles, where we hear that China's export of solar panels and solar cells to Africa rose sharply by 83% year-on-year in April, highlighting growing demand for renewable energy solutions across the continent. Reports indicate that African countries imported significantly more solar products compared to the same period last year. Analysts say rising electricity shortages and increasing energy costs are driving many African nations towards alternative energy sources. Charles, with this increase in China's solar panel exports, will it help solve electricity problems in Africa, particularly for those of us in the tech space?
It will not solve if you can afford it. As I speak to you, even where I am currently, they are using inverters. They've been using inverters since I arrived here. So that will tell you that there's market for that. And as you can tell, the river currently, the weather is very, very small. So it's time for everyone who has panel. With a country that increases, power supply in terms of charges, first they say base 200, then they raise it to 400, then they tell you are banned, but you're not seeing light, and then they give you bill that you can't pay. I mean, obviously, yes, you would have to. And remember that our own president decided to go out of the grid to power himself with solar.
Yeah.
There's market, there's money. So even the presidency in that whole act shows Nigerians that we don't have any plan of having to power supply. So every Nigerian sees himself, and solar is quite cheap, quite affordable for the long run, but for the startup is very expensive.
But
we hope that government doesn't increase tariff for these imports, because when China is exporting, they will not look at for the way to tax. They are now taxing businesses, taxing everything. Let them remember that energy is important for every business.
But let me ask this: don't you think, or do you think, as a person, whether is Africa becoming too dependent on? Can you hear me clearly, Charles?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay, now is Africa becoming too dependent on foreign renewable technology? Do you think a lot of their renewable technology is imported? Are we becoming too dependent on that?
So when we say Africa becoming too dependent, I think that the whole of Africa is not really dependent. It's selective, because in Morocco, they are not dependent on foreign power. In Ghana, for instance, they have their Koshibun Dam. They are not dependent like that. In Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, they have their power supply. So we have to be selective. Countries like Nigeria, where we are yet to, create our own energy, create our own market. Look at the northern part of Nigeria that is very easy. They can have solar. In Rivers State, Rivers in itself is rivers. We are meant to have hydropower, but hello, We do not have that. So I think that Africa selectively is not dependent on foreign. Yes, they require foreign intervention from time to time because the skill sets, the infrastructure is not so heavily here. But for the selective African countries, I know in Addis Ababa, I know in Malawi, I know in Kenya, I know in South Africa, despite there's a Republic attack that is going on, they're really not heavy on China, but maybe in other sectors, but not in renewable energy.
Interesting, Charles. Let's move to the next story, where we hear that a new industry report has revealed that more than half of mobile users globally still do not understand or actively use eSIM technology, despite growing adoption by smartphone manufacturers and telecom operators. The report notes that many consumers remain unfamiliar with how eSIM works, even though the technology allows users to activate mobile networks digitally without using physical SIM cards. Experts say awareness remains low in many developing markets, including parts of Africa. Charles, why do you think many consumers are hesitant about adopting eSIM? Or is it, in Nigeria, we love what we see physically, just like what happens with cash?
Yes, I think that in terms of the adoption of eSIM across the globe, it's selective to the market. So let's look at MENA region, Middle East, North Africa. Obviously, our culture, our perception, and access to different things as regards also our legal structure is different. So there are some countries that eSIM doesn't work because their local entity doesn't enable. So imagine countries like Qatar. When you arrive at Qatar, the Qatar government in itself is self-regulatory, and so some telecommunications will not want to release their data, usage to these companies and to these governments, and therefore their smartphones will not work in these countries. Some countries like Dubai, when you arrive, they give you a SIM, an eSIM, and that SIM is tied to your visa. So let's say you have a 60-day stay in Abu Dhabi. You are in Abu Dhabi for 60. The moment it reaches the expiration of your visa, your SIM stops working. So you want to see those restrictions. So if you're wondering, do I go with this or do I get a SIM that even if my visa expires, I'm able to still use? So these are some of the limitations you want to look at. And also in terms of affordability, how many Nigerians can afford to buy a smartphone that uses eSIM? Where you want to use them? When you go, for instance, you go to a Verizon community and they tell you in this community it's only this network that works. And this network cannot network. Leave me on. Is it not you that want to make a voice call now? You tell me that in that area this network doesn't work. No, this on that point, leave me.
But are you trying to also say that eSIM helps improve security and convenience for mobile users?
Yes, it does increase. Does it increase security? Not really. But does it help increase? I don't think it increase security. Right, because firstly, the process of getting an eSIM is really not as stringent. Yes, it's the same requirement, but it's not as stringent as getting a physical SIM, right? And if something goes wrong, for an eSIM, if something goes wrong, it's not really trackable because you can claim, oh, I didn't install it. I mean, my phone was hacked or something. But for a physical SIM, I don't want to explain that SIM that you went and collect and put inside your phone. You use PIN, press something, it come out. It can't come up for your phone, but your phone still there with you. You know, so some of those things, and in Nigeria too.
Yeah.
I mean, eSIM. Let's say you have a phone you have an eSIM for in network A, and you are in a place where network B is the only one working. How would you go through that stress again? So it is what it is.
In Nigeria, for you, Charles, in Nigeria, do you think our telcos are fully ready for eSIM adoption?
Our telcos that are complaining of high tariff, our telcos that have increased data, our telcos that are charging Nigerians and not providing services that ought to. And the ones that are ready for this service, see my ass now, go and do one of the telcos 5G, only to realize that they still be a 5G device in an area that 5G does not exist.
Yeah, I remember you said that 2 weeks
ago. That's the telco. Oh, 50K, oh, low zero. Another 50K, that is 100K gone on telecom that is not coming. And where's the Nigeria? I don't want to be frustrated. I'm already frustrated. I'm
Just calm down,
Let me
calm
just
down.
quiet.
Calm down, calm down, calm down, Charles, calm down. Now let's move to my final story, Charles, where we hear that telecommunication stakeholders have raised concerns over aspects of Nigeria's proposed telecoms policy reforms, warning that unclear regulations and policy inconsistencies could affect investment and innovation within the sector. Industry players reportedly question whether the proposed framework adequately addresses infrastructure challenges, spectrum allocation, digital inclusion, and the financial pressures currently facing telecom operators in the country. Experts say Nigeria's telecom sector remains a major driver of digital growth and economic development, but policy uncertainty could slow expansion and discourage foreign investment if not properly managed. Charles, in terms of Nigeria's telecom policies, are they encouraging or discouraging innovation?
Well, I'm not a telecom provider, but I think that based on what they said, for a country as huge, I'm echoing. Okay, so for a country as huge as Nigeria, and the fact that we've not reviewed our telecom policy for over 26 years, that's a lot of problem. That means 3 past administrations have come and gone, and it's not seen it's wise to change the policy. Which is why we could also see some of the complaints that we have when telecommunications are complaining that governments are giving contracts and then they are destroying their fibers. We see theft, we see high tariff rates, we always see national grid falling, we see them being the cost of doing telecommunications running in Nigeria is expensive. But again, I'm always upset when Nigerians and stakeholders will always compare Nigeria to countries like Rwanda, to Ghana. When you reach something to build Nigerians, we'll go to Rwanda and Ghana. When you now reach for them to do what is good, they will not compare themselves. Ghana, I know for a fact, every time, I was spending about 15K every week for 7 gig in Ghana. Quite expensive, but the internet of internet in Kigali, you spend at least $100, and at the end of the month, you use unlimited data, the data service. That is fast. Here in Nigeria, I have 3 subscribers. I'm on Starlink. I spend nothing less than 180K every month, and I still have internet problem. On this SIM that I'm talking about, I spend 10K on it every 2 weeks, and I have internet problem. And you're comparing me to Rwanda, to Kenya, to this thing, where you don't even have the infrastructures that this country have. So let's stop.
Are you there, Charles?
You don't want to do what those governments are doing. So no. I am there with you. They should stop comparing. They should get to work.
My final question to you, Charles. Now, what do you think government should prioritize in terms of strengthen Nigeria's digital economy?
Government should stop lying to us, the people, and stop lying to
is
themselves.
Charles? They will cut you off. They will cut you off for this network.
No. Okay, sorry. Let me use the right phrase of words. Allegedly, the government should be truthful in terms of their reach. And I'm using that carefully because just like I said, when you sent me that story with that government has launched an AI platform on WhatsApp that will help us clarify questions, I was very excited. And they did a whole launch on it. They sent briefs to all media outlets, which you reported. Now, I went to the site to inquire for something that I should get information for. Only for me to be searching the whole of WhatsApp, I cannot access that platform. I now go to the government site, which is the government site NG, to access the WhatsApp platform, even on the site that they claim to have launched. It's not there. What is that thing called? Is that truth?
Charles Atta, thank you for joining me on this segment of my show. Charles, it's okay. I've heard you. Thank you for joining me on this segment of my show.
Yeah.
So after the break, I'll be joined by my next guest. I'll be discussing cybersecurity and digital safety in a connected world.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relates to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
With us on today's Tech Show is the Tech Talk segment of the show. Now, in today's fast-moving digital era, almost every aspect of life is connected to the internet, from banking and communication to education to healthcare and business. But as connectivity increases, so do the risks. Cyber attacks, data breaches, identity theft, and online scams are becoming more sophisticated, targeting individuals, organizations, and even government. Cybersecurity is no longer just a technical issue for experts. It has become a daily survival skill for every internet user. Digital safety awareness is now critical in protecting privacy, financial security, and national infrastructure. On this episode of the show, we'll examine how individuals and institutions can stay safe in an increasingly connected world, and what the future of digital security looks like. I'm joined on the show by Good Luck Chiwendu Bright. He's a cybersecurity analyst. Good luck. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you so much for having me on the show.
Yeah. Now, let's start. Now, what are the most common cybersecurity threats facing internet users today?
The most common cybersecurity threats is phishing, malware scams, ransomware, identity theft. But the most prominent of all is phishing, which is the use of links and malware mostly to steal user information and like to trick people. They mostly work with emotions because they target individuals mostly to steal their private information like passwords, address, credit cards, and all those ones.
Interesting. Now, how can individuals better protect their personal data and mobile devices and social media?
I think there's no safe way to protect devices, but the most common should be using strong password setting, or using two-factor authentication, which if we can see, WhatsApp is now introducing a two-factor authentication. Most application, bank apps, they now use OTP. Those authentication processes, they help protect users better, because most apps, most software, most applications, they just run on passwords and user ID, which is an outdated means of identification. If we watch our banks now, they no longer just use passwords because they know your password could be guessed by a threat actor. So they use OTP, which is linked to your unique ID, your SIM card, which your mobile providers provide for you, like MTN, Airtel, and others. So I think the best and easiest way to protect from threat actors individually would be using strong password and OTP, two-factor authentication methods.
Yeah, but why do you think cyber attacks are becoming more frequent and more sophisticated in recent years?
Script kiddies. I would always say this. There are types of cybersecurity, like there are different and broad fields in cybersecurity. So the reason why cybersecurity threat is now more pronounced or enhanced compared to before is now it's more profitable, and these malware, these attacks can be generated AI. AI is doing good and is also doing hack. So the thing is, previously, the world as we know it, to carry out a cyber attack or phishing or cyber threat, anything, you need to know what you're doing. You need to be grounded in knowledge in malware generation and others. But now the script kiddies we have, these devices have already been created for them. So they could just copy the codes and inject it into people's devices and use, and it's very profitable now. So cyber attacks is...
When you say profitable, how profitable?
Scale. Do we rate cyber attacks by scale?
No, you said it's very profitable.
There's recently, April 2026, they hacked Adobe through phishing. An employee, they sent a link staging as like HRO of the company, and the employee clicked the link. That was how Adobe's infrastructure was run down. The threat actor escalated his privilege. Now, let me give you how the internet as we know it works. The internet is just like our normal space with unique ID, IP address, which identifies each individual. So threat actors, what they do is they tend to copy the exact code of organizations or copy the exact websites or their emailing style to send out phishing links to employees mostly. And when these unknowing employees or employees who are not like, no matter how smart you are, when you see a phishing link, it might fool you because it looks exactly and it looks real. And now when they click these links, these threat actors will have access to their infrastructure, thereby escalating their privilege to admin function and now having access to their whole infrastructure. And that's how most of these hacking attacks come about. It's not like a threat actor is sitting in a dark room, covered in hoodie, hacking. No, most of the times it's just a small link. Once you click it and everything is gone. So threat actors, they don't just figure out company infrastructure.
Yeah.
They use links, ID generation. They could call the organization and maybe pose as one of their clients or one of their employee, and the HR who is unknowing would accept. And once they have access, they escalate their privilege. That's how most companies fall. That was what happened to Adobe a few weeks ago.
Do we say human error has a role to play in most cybersecurity breaches?
Human error has the greatest role. Like I've been explaining all this why.
Yeah.
They don't just get access to the company or they don't just get access to your device. You grant them access. Most times they manipulate emotions. You could see a link now saying, oh, at the office, they want to pay out extra, let's say they are giving out bonuses. And you know, your HR has one time mentioned it to you that the company will give out bonus by the end of the year. And as an unknown individual, you would click the link for your bonus, not knowing that threat actor has already posted that link to make it look like a real one. So most times, individuals, they carry mistakes. Yeah, we all make mistakes. Even a very smart person, the most intelligent person in the room makes mistakes. But I won't totally blame it on individual mistakes. But it plays a huge role.
So how effective are current cybersecurity laws and regulations in terms of protecting users? How effective is it?
It is effective to some extent, but it doesn't play a huge role. The only effect it has is maybe individual practices or companies. There are companies that have policies that regulate user access, that also regulate or tell their employees to change passwords on maybe 2-month basis like that. So these laws now, they don't function in the larger world. They only function based on individual practices and company policies. So they play a minor role in protecting individuals and companies.
Now, what simple technology habits for you can significantly reduce the risk of being hacked? Because a lot of people have this issue. We talk about people who have their WhatsApp hacked, their Facebook hacked. And you know, some Nigerians they open Facebook accounts according to the number of hacking they've had. Some people have up to 5 Facebook accounts because they hack this one. They don't try to recover the password. They change, they get on and on. So what are those simple digital habits you think can significantly reduce the risk of being hacked?
I think when you say digital habits, I would say being careful of links.
Okay.
That's number one. And being careful of links would also make you know that you shouldn't be trusting, no matter who the person is. Your mom, your dad, your friend. Even you shouldn't be trusting of yourself. Because
how can't you trust yourself?
It's a digital world now. You might copy a link from a website and say, oh, maybe in 2 days' time I would click this link to see what it entails. And threat actors, they do it all the time. They can change the repository of which the link is supposed to they do it all the time. So most especially links. Link is one of the deadliest things on the internet at the moment. We should be careful of every link, video link, picture link, anything, links. We should be very, very careful of how we click links. And
talking about cyber threats, you know, we have the ones that affect large corporations. You were talking about that of Adobe and several other companies. How vulnerable are small businesses to cyber threats? I mean, not the large ones. We talk about our entrepreneurs, talk about small firms of like 10, 20, 50 people and all that. How vulnerable do you think they are?
They are more vulnerable compared to larger corporations or larger companies, because we find that most smaller startup companies, they rarely have cybersecurity experts protecting their websites, protecting their applications, protecting their software. So they are more vulnerable because they tend to not see the use of cybersecurity, or they tend to feel like they don't have much to protect. Cybersecurity is not just protecting data. We protect our company hospital files. We protect our bank application. We protect our websites. Because once a threat actor has access to even the website, the web page of a company, automatically he already has access to devices in the company. Let's say a company of 20 remote workers who work from home. They don't go to companies, so threat actors do not know their name or where they come from to maybe carry out a phishing attack on them. Once a hacker, a threat actor who knows what he's doing, has access to the company's website, then escalate privilege. Maybe the company is an e-commerce company, escalate privilege to admin function. He could send out an email to those workers, those working in the company, that they should maybe be a remote call in the evening to discuss company policy. And once they click that link, he already has access, and all their devices, all their phones will be compromised. And do you know how significant that is? Let's say each company worker has a friend, or let's say they have 3,000 contacts on their devices, and he has access to 15 of them. That's access to up to more than 50,000 contacts. Continue sending those emails, continue sending pictures or corrupted files to them. He already has access to thousands of devices. So we will see that we can't mitigate threats. We can only try to reduce or contain it.
Interesting. There's a word you've used here from the beginning of the show. You talk about phishing. A lot of people who are listening to us today do not know what phishing is. What is phishing, and why has it remained one of the most successful cyber attack methods in the world today?
Okay, phishing is let me call it an event, or because it's a practice. It's something that is unique. Not everyone has the ability to carry it out. It's a situation where threat actors they copy or try to act like legitimate organizations or legitimate individuals to steal information from vulnerable users. This information can range from passwords, their NIN numbers, their BVN, but most importantly, their target is to steal information. Because once they have access to information, data is everything in our space today. Phishing attack is just a situation where people want to carry out an activity or a task that would enable them have access to individual identity information, passwords, and bank information, most especially. Sometimes.
Interesting. Now, when you talk about security, the government have been trying to do something to try to protect the people. Now, how can government balance surveillance for security with citizens' rights to privacy? This is very important, rights to privacy and all that. But how do you think the government can balance surveillance for security with citizens' rights to privacy?
I think they should be sincere. Because we find out that most organizations, they are tight-lipped about how they collect people data. Okay, let me give you an experience. I was discussing with my friend a few days ago. She said she was feeling nauseous and, I might be pregnant. I was like, good news, your husband will be so happy. And the next evening, she started seeing ads for diapers, baby clothes. So she was like, Chimedu, you're into cybersecurity. Do you think that they are listening to me? Do you think that the government or agencies that sell these diapers, they are listening to our conversation? I was like, nah, probably the videos you watch have maybe given them that, the forms or surveys you might have filled might have alerted them or triggered them to know that, you might be expecting soon. So in this situation, government is a natural thing, is a normal thing for government to carry out surveillance with sophisticated tools. They listing calls, and it's probably legal to some extent. But the thing that where cybersecurity analysts should come in advising the government is that they should be more open and they should let individuals or organizations know how they collect their data. We can see from what happened in the US when they were trying to like ban TikTok that allegedly TikTok was collecting user information, user data, and selling it to third-party companies. So the government is aware of most of these things, just that they are tight-lipped about it. So,
now, you know, why we have this conversation on radio, a lot of people are learning from what we are saying today, but there's still need, you understand, for a lot of people tell us that there's still need for cybersecurity education. How important is it, particularly for schools, not just primary and secondary schools, also universities and other institutions of learning? How important is cybersecurity education for schools and workplaces, you understand, in this modern day now?
We are in a digital era where everyone, even from a toddler, has access to digital devices. So cybersecurity education is very important. I'll give an example again. There was a video I saw online. I think it was on Twitter. It was an awareness video. A woman was beaten. She was beaten, carrying out her daily activities, and her phone was unlocked. She kept it. Then her child was playing with the phone, and a message came in. These smart children that have access to their parents' devices, a message came in saying, "Oh, we require your email and passwords and some other things for us to give you some money." All those ads, advertisements. And the child asked his mommy, "Someone sent you a message. Should I reply to them?" It's a normal message that everybody can just reply to. And this child sent out his mom's email, sent out her password, and also sent out her full name.
Wow, that was risky.
Very risky. And the next morning, the mom discovered that her email, she was no longer receiving messages. Her bank app was no longer functioning. So this boils down to cybersecurity in everyone's heart. We need to teach our children, threat actors, what they can do to mitigate threats, the types of attacks they might encounter even as children. There are other attacks except phishing. We have identity theft. We also have, I think, 2 other attacks that are under phishing. These attacks, they don't just need to carry it out on digital platform. They can do it orally. So our children need to be aware that cybersecurity is not just about protecting devices, digital devices. The cybersecurity also entails protecting our life, our private life, our personal life. Threat actors can hack our devices by just knowing our date of birth, by knowing our full name, by knowing our children's name. So cybersecurity education is very important in every field and in all levels of life.
Interesting. Now, what steps do you think should an organization take immediately after a data breach? What's your advice to such? The listener is asking.
The first step would be identifying what type of breach and containing it from spreading to other devices. There are different types of breaches. There are malware, there are worms. Okay, malware, viruses, and worms, they are all under the same category. But when it comes to ransomware, that one now is an escalated. You have to escalate it to the bodies or the organizations in charge of it. So the first step is identifying what type of threats, then containing it from spreading to other devices.
Now, how do cyber criminals exploit trust? How do you think they exploit trust in digital platforms and human behavior? Because a lot of people, like, I'll give you an example. Now, there's a WhatsApp group I belong to, and someone just sent a message to me now saying, help me inform the group that your wife is so, that I need money and all that. The number is the number I know, but wanting me to inform the group, you know, that's why I'm giving you an example of what can happen to people. So how do cyber criminals exploit trust in digital platforms and human behavior? How do you think they do that?
Confidence level is so high. That's the phishing we are talking about. Like, Threat actors, they don't just wake up and carry out these attacks. They make their own investigations. It's just like their job. That's what feeds them. That's what they do for fun. So most times they carry out reconnaissance, which is finding out information about the target.
Yeah.
So they don't just exploit emotions. They know what they are doing. Before they would want to fish a particular individual or carry out an attack on an organization, they know how the persons function, they know how the organization functions. So most activities they would carry out will be in line with the person's day-to-day activity in a way that you as a normal individual who does not have such knowledge would be fooled in a normal circumstance. Let's say, let me give you an instance. An organization I carried out an audit for, they pay their workers weekly. So most workers don't pay tax because it's an overseas company and they pay directly to their cheaper account.
Yeah.
They received an email from HR that the FIRS, a body in Nigeria, is now requesting for all users to pay tax. So they should reconfirm their user account.
Yeah.
And they should also reconfirm their bank account. And this is a company that has never carried out this type of large-scale change before. So they alerted my boss and was like, what is happening? We haven't been able to reach our UK branch because we received an email, blah, blah, blah. What I'm trying to play out is now that fishers or threat actors, they don't just carry out a particular type of attack. It can be different. It can come in way of emotional attack. It can also come in different angles that you might not be aware of or be exposed to. So their goal was for these companies' workers or their remote workers to change their bank information so they could have access to one or two bank information. Because most times these platforms, when you're changing information, they would have to reconfirm your identity. And now they would carry out man-in-the-middle attack, which is them just sitting out in the middle, watching out what is happening in the network and observing each packet that pass through network. So phishing attack can come in different forms, not just in...
All right. Now, for a final question to you, what does the future of digital safety look like in this increasingly connected world?
We are now bringing AI into the space of cybersecurity. And cybersecurity threats would not stop anytime soon. Would only know how to mitigate it or how to contain it a little. So the future is looking bright. We have been containing and writing more codes to mitigate these cyber threats. But cybersecurity threats, threat actors, they would not stop acting. So our own is to educate people on how to maneuver or contain this problem of cybersecurity or cyber threats in our digital space.
Good luck, Chiwendu Bright, cybersecurity analyst. Thank you for joining me on this segment of my show.
Thank you so much.
So that's the show for this week. I hope you enjoyed or you learned a lot from what Chiwendu talked about today. Join us next week, Monday, again for another edition of Today's Tech Show. Talk That Talk comes up.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Board of Trustees (BOT) of the faction People Democratic Party (PDP) led by Adolphus Wabara and members of the Interim National Working Committee (NWC) under Tanimu Teraki are currently in closed-door meeting with Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde at the Governor's office in Ibadan. Reports suggest the meeting may be connected to recent political developments involving the governor. It is also said the discussions may be linked to the reports of Makinde's alleged presidential ambition on the platform of the Allied People's Movement, APM, as well as concerns surrounding recent security incidents in Ibadan. The media head of former Benue State Governor Samuel Otom, Trevor Akase, has accused Governor Hyacinth Alia of misinterpreting facts about his principal record on salary payments. Speaking during a television program, Akase claimed that out of 96 months in 8 years rather, Autumn paid civil servant salaries for 91 months, questioning how the remaining 5 months had been portrayed as equivalent to 4 years of unpaid wages. He urged the current administration to ensure greater transparency and accountability in governance. Akase also challenged Governor Alia to provide clear details on the state finances, alleging a lack of regular accountability brief and since he resumed office. He further raised concerns over salary arrears affecting local government workers, who he said were on strike over unpaid wages for March and April. He called on the governor to demonstrate integrity in public office and communicate honestly with citizens regarding state expenditure and project implementations. Chairman of the Northern Christian Association (NCA), formerly Northern CAN, Joseph Yahab, has cautioned politicians against greed, selfishness, and manipulation, urging leaders to fear God and serve as positive role model for younger Nigerians. Yahab, who spoke in Kaduna, stressed the importance of peaceful coexistence and religious harmony, saying Nigerians must embrace unity regardless of ethnic, political, or religious differences. He also charged political office holders to demonstrate honesty, accountability, and integrity, warning that many young people were beginning to see manipulation and dishonesty as pathways to success because of the conduct of some leaders. According to him, manipulation does not lead to genuine success but ultimately results in shame and disruption. The cleric further reminded leaders that everyone would one day account for their actions before God, stressing that attitude and character, not wealth or status, determines a person's ultimate judgment. On a foreign scene, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said a deal to end the war between the United States and Iran could materialize today. Speaking during an official visit to New Delhi, Rubio said discussions were progressing and described the proposal on the table as pretty solid, particularly regarding the reopening of strategic shipping routes. The two countries have observed a ceasefire since April 8, while mediators work towards a negotiated settlement, despite ongoing tension caused by Iran's control of Gulf shipping lanes and a U.S. blockade on Iran's ports. Trump in post said the blockade would remain in effect until a final agreement is certified and signed, adding that although substantial progress had been made, negotiations were not yet complete. The conflict, which erupted after coordinated U.S. and Israel strike on Iran on February 28, has destabilized the region and affected global oil markets. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
And hopefully we'll have a robust and interesting, thought-provoking conversation. I'm actually going for thought-provoking. I must say, I beg that as the conversation progresses, we have a clinical, unsentimental, non-emotional conversation, but have an issue-based, fact-based conversation. Now, at some point in time, as the conversation progresses, I'll open up the phone lines. So if you'd like to be part of the conversation when that time comes around, here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, to connect via social media platforms and online, YouTube Live, Today951 FM. That's for YouTube. Today951 FM. On Facebook, and yes, we do have a post running concerning the conversation to be had in a moment. Today95.1 FM. That's Facebook. Today95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch. All the same handles. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. Now, to listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's where you go. www.todayfmlive.com. Now, smack dab in the middle of your screen or your smart TV screen, you'll see a listen live. So you tap that and you're in. Now, if you prefer to use an app off of Google Play Store or the Apple Store, well, then look for Radio Garden. And once you download that, search Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. All right, hopefully you're all caught up. Let's get into the conversation for the hour. I'm going to tell you 3 stories. I'm going to read 3 stories. And for some of you who might be history buffs, the stories are, well, you already know about them. But for those of us who don't know, let's learn something new. Now, I'm not going to walk you through history, no, but I'll give you snippets of what happened in certain times in history. So we'll start off with Julius Caesar. For some of you, you heard about him from the popular playwright, William Shakespeare. All right. So Julius Caesar and the Senate in Rome, of course. The unity that didn't have a future. Now, Julius Caesar's rise in Rome created a very specific kind of political tension. Not just about power, but about survival, influence, and the future structure of the republic. By the time he was declared dictator for life, a section of the Roman Senate had already reached a conclusion. Caesar was no longer just a political figure, he was becoming the system itself. Now, here's the important part. The senators were not all united by ideology in the deep sense of understanding that word. They were rather united by fear and strategic concern. Different senators had different motivations. Some feared permanent loss of Republican structure. Some feared personal political extinction. Some feared exclusion from future power arrangements. Some genuinely believed Rome would collapse under one-man rule. So a coalition formed. But it was a temporary alignment of interests, not a shared political philosophy as ideology usually is. Ideology, when you see people underneath in a political umbrella, one thing binds them all. Well, that's how it's supposed to be, in theory, or in a country that works. So yes, for the Roman senators, though, it was the temporary alignment of interests. And on the Ides of March, they acted collectively and assassinated Caesar. For those of you who've watched the drama or the play, you hear, beware the Ides of March. Yeah. So he was killed on that day. Now, what followed immediately exposed the weakness of their assignment. And pay attention to that particular word because you hear it again. Because transition structure, no unified leadership model, no consensus on what Rome should become. Within a short time, Rome did not stabilize. It escalated into a civil war. So in came Mark Antony and all of that, because, Mark Antony he lost his mind that, wow, they killed his personal person, Julius Caesar. For those of you who don't know, go buy the book or the play or find the movie, something, and get the story. But here's the key lesson of Julius Caesar's story. The senators shared a target, but not a shared future assignment. Now, removing a problem is easier than agreeing on what replaces said problem. So that's story one. Let's get into story two. Again, for the history buffs, this is the French Revolution. Now, unity against the system fragmentation after victory. The French Revolution began with a broad coalition of groups with one shared objective: dismantle the monarchy. Now, for those of you who you may have heard the famous phrase, Anne-Marie, when she wondered why the people were revolting, they were so hungry. They had food to eat and this and that, and the people were so hungry and this, and she was like, why are they angry and why are they aggressive and why are they this and that? And when people explained, she said, let them have cake. Although some people say she didn't really say that, but long and short of that story is that they offed her head and they offed her husband's head as well. Yeah. I think there's also another one called Bastille Day, still connects to the French Revolution. But anyway, go read the book or go watch the movie. Now, the French Revolution began with a broad coalition of groups with one shared objective: dismantle the monarchy and existing aristocracy order. For a moment, that goal created unity. You had moderates who wanted constitutional monarchy, radicals who wanted complete abolition of monarchy, revolutionary committees focused on restructuring governance, urban working class groups pushing for economic justice, political elites trying to reposition themselves within the emerging order. Now, at the beginning, the assignment looked simple: remove the old system. And they succeeded in doing that. But immediately after that success, the cracks became visible, because the coalition had never agreed on what success actually meant beyond removal of the monarchy. So the question shifted from how do we remove the system to what exactly are we building now? And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where the fragmentation and the fractures and the cracking began. Moderates were accused of being too soft. Radicals began pushing extreme restructuring. Factions turned on each other. Alliances dissolved quickly once the shared enemy was gone. The revolution entered a period of internal purges and instability because the unity was never built on a shared long-term political blueprint. Now, the takeaway here: it is easier to unite around destruction than around construction. It's easier to tear down than to build. I think the Bible says that as well. And once destruction is achieved, internal disagreement becomes inevitable because the assignment was never shared beyond the immediate goal. This is almost like the enemy of my enemy is my friend. But after you have gotten that enemy out of the way, then what? Something like that. Now, story three, not particularly a story per se, but you'll see yourselves, or we will see ourselves, or we will see Nigeria inside of this. And this story is, well, the Nigerian coalition politics. Different political actors often come together during election cycles, such as the one we are in now. But once the immediate goal shifts to candidate selection or power sharing, disagreements emerge, trust weakens, internal contests begin. And of course, the takeaway from here: alignment before an election does not guarantee alignment during decision making. Ladies and gentlemen, through time, history and political systems, there's one pattern that always keeps repeating. People can share a target, but still not share an assignment. Now, let's come down to the Nigerian situation. In Nigeria, we also have, let's start with the national level, of course. We have seen that different political parties always have internal fights and disagreements, many times during the primary elections, because it's like everybody wants to be the boss or everybody wants to be king. And in Rivers State, it looks like we're now beginning to see the same thing playing out. Internal party wahala showing up because of candidate selection. Now, I do know that the current electoral cycle we are in, for a number of political parties, it's to remove the ruling party. It's to remove the incumbent. It's to, wrest power from who is currently holding power, which will be the APC, of course, and all the other political parties you can now call opposition party. But when you wake up and you hear, oh, this faction has come out, that faction has come out, we have 3 candidates here, we have 2 candidates here, there's this jostling. It now raises a question. We're going to be focusing on opposition parties today. It now raises the question, for opposition parties, what exactly is the assignment? You see, a political party is supposed to bring people together. A political party is supposed to bring together like-minded people. A political party is supposed to be a vehicle, a platform for change, positive change. A political party is supposed to be a vehicle that, alleviates suffering, that has, what will I call it now? An assignment. A political party is supposed to be one where all the parties, all the individuals understand the assignment. Now, normally, we know that political parties carry message, they organize people, they push for power. But when you bring it to the practicality of it, especially the Nigerian and Rivers State practicality of it, inside of political parties, you see so many things. Plenty. If it was soup, let's say if it was okra soup now, you'll see oporo, you'll see, what do they call that one now? Prawns. You'll see ngolo, you'll see esam, you'll see, not kukwebelo, you'll see pomo. You'll see dried fish. You'll see maybe bits and pieces of beef. You'll see so many things. You even see fish for those that love fish. Whether na barracuda or red snapper or shiny, but you'll see something inside. Different things. Now this soup, if you under that umbrella to say, okay, let's do this. Let's fight for this. Let's bring this to fruition. For the most part, I think the answer is no. And that's why, like I said earlier, fractions and factions. Oh, I'm the leader of this. I'm the leader of that. I am the this, that, and the other. Oh, I'm the candidate of this. I'm the candidate of that. I am the candidate that won. And the people are watching in confusion. The people don't understand who they should follow. Because while you have the incumbent, you now have these ones say, oh, we can do better than the incumbent, but with the internal wranglings and everything, the people are outside looking at them like, I'll just stay home. I don't think I'll vote on that day. Because these people don't seem to know what they're doing. So the question I'm asking today, political opposition. What exactly is the assignment? Is the assignment just to win the election and then we don't know what's coming next? Have you made yourselves such a viable alternative that the people have confidence in you? Are you putting your best foot forward and being unified so the people have confidence in your unification or in your unity? Do you have a goal, an identifiable goal, so that the people can look left and look right and decide which road they want to follow? Or is it just about, well, the various things in the soup? Ambition, influence, power, repositioning, maybe regional negotiations, something. Everybody has an agenda. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the question I'm asking all of us today. Opposition parties, what exactly is the assignment? And if we're able to get it right, then okay. We're swimming in safe waters. But at the moment, I don't know. So this is where I get to pick your brain. Call in and tell me, do you understand the assignment? Do you know what exactly the assignment is? Let's take it from there. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much, Lady D. Special Douglas.
Welcome to the show.
Lady D, I want to thank you, and I'll start with your imagery. The imagery of beautiful costume that you drew was so, mouth-watering.
All right.
But just I did not add one wonderful protein that's valuable.
What's
snail.
that? Oh, okay.
See, that sort of okra with snail and enough pepper with healthy periwinkles and prawns.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
So going by that snail, I want to start by giving an analogy that, you see, the reason why that we despise the viscosity. We tend to appreciate politicians who do well. But if we think of the individuals, we begin to hate them. For instance, if we close our eyes and then just want to, forget about the personality and ask the impact this type of person has made as a reverse man, you believe me, you understand that every reverse man will love Wike because he has made Rivers State proud and the global scene in Nigeria as a whole. But if you now think back as national politicians, for instance, are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay. If you now want to think about other politicians like the Atiku and his supporters, will they love Wike? No.
All right.
Because of the resounding defeat he gave to them in Rivers State. What about the likes of Obi and his supporters? Will they love Wike? No. So you see that some of these issues these opposition people are having are placed in personal hatred, not for conviction. You see, if the likes of Obi was given assurance that in ADC he will get the ticket of the party, he wouldn't have left for NDC.
All right.
So these people go into this opposition with personal interest, not that they love the country.
All right.
You see? So it is important.
All right, I had to let you go. Come on. 1 minute, 1 minute 30.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Reginald. I call from Chekoche.
All right, go ahead.
Lady Dom, The issue of the political parties, especially opposition, what they then want. Political party is supposed to be a vehicle where the people benefit in terms of good governance. But unfortunately, what are we seeing today? Power struggle, personal interest, and these things have killed the main objective of a political party. And in Nigerian context, you see the ruling party trying to take over, doing everything possible in order to take over the role of the opposition parties, in order to cripple opposition parties.
All right.
And that is why you keep on having different factions coming up and rendering opposition parties meaningless. So I want to suggest here that opposition parties must stand tall in order to defend what their aims and objectives are for the people.
Okay.
That is the only way Nigeria can benefit from opposition political parties.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning. I'm Comrade Thank God from Iberia, Mama.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. You know, the current president has failed Nigeria. That is a fact. Nigerians are suffering. I'm just telling you, if we can check that this president cannot lead us for the next 4 years again, Nigerians have lose hope for our president. Let me stop for here. Thank you, man.
All right. Thank you for calling. Phone lines are open. Let's hear your thoughts. Political opposition parties. What exactly is the assignment? And do they understand the assignment? 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes. Lady G, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I'm Dr. Chris.
All right, go ahead.
Well, yes. You see, the thing is that I have not seen one person or two persons in Nigeria that have political ideology. They are all hungry for power. Even the ones your callers have mentioned their names. Either they are allegedly looting the states or looting the nation dry. You see them jumping from one party to the other. Today they're in APC, tomorrow they're in PDP. It's either they're in PDP and doing the work for APC and all that. No ideology entirely. I wish we can disband our political system, disband all of them, set up an interim government, send them to school to learn how to run parties, to learn how to practice democracy. That is why most time you hear me talk, I just wish Jerry Lawrence solution will come to Nigeria, because all our politicians are just, I don't know. If you bring all of them together, you can put them in a pot and
Okay.
No political ideology, all of them. From
all right.
to
Thank you for calling.
Bottom.
Okay, I had to stop that. Jerry Rollins. All right, we get to you. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
I'm Chino. I'm calling from Ajip, Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, when I began to evaluate them individually. Let's start from River State, for example. The former governor, Wike, the other one that ruled before him, Amechi. Now, evaluate these two people. Compare when they were as governors in River State. It's always a Wike, a kind of person, a kind of leader that has the people at heart. What has he contributed to improve the life of Rivers people up to now that is a minister? Now look at Amechi when he was here, and that is why many people are still, trying to woo him back to be the leader, either at national level or to bring his people as governor and other positions in River State because of the track record, the things he achieved for River State. So when the oppositions come, you look at them individually and judge them from their past record and see whether if they come back, what they will contribute to the state.
All right.
But Martina, let me tell you, persons like Wike is not supposed to plan somebody in River State that we will vote for at all.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see a comment. You know greedy uncle? If you have them in your family, anybody have greedy uncle in any of the family, happily that family will grow well. You see all these people, you see gallivanting all the way. You see former governor of River State. He don't already know how PDP look like. He said that he supports Tinubu. So now the people that are coming out from PDP, is he going to support them? You talk about Amechi. He brought Buhari. To myself, I'm saying that Amechi will not go anywhere because he never wanted somebody to rise. Somebody who says the other person will not rise, it will not rise. What did Goodluck Jonathan did to him that he brought this man, Buhari, to come and destroy our country with Fulanis and other people? He said if Jonathan happens to win this election, that he will set a parallel government. And what does that mean? Is it not why fight or war? That's why Goodluck Jonathan said that his ambition, presidential ambition, does not award one Nigerian's blood. So he refused to follow that trend. Now he wants to be. Atiku told Goodluck Jonathan that it was not his son. And all the times that the election comes, he comes also. And what does he want? So nobody should say this is Northern Turn, this is Southern Turn. That agenda is gone. So everybody will come out and contest.
All right.
Week 2, 2031, they will come out and contest and win the election, and all of them will enter house.
All right.
And that is what is going to happen.
All right, but here's the thing, though. While I get that we started from national and worked our way into rivers, subnational, Amechi is not running for office in Rivers State. There are people currently running for office, well, the primaries anyway, running for office in River State. And we're looking at them because we're seeing factions coming out and we're seeing fractures. And I am the candidate and I am not the candidate. I was a candidate. I got this and I got that. And so we're looking at the opposition parties, particularly in River State. And we're asking this afternoon, opposition parties, what exactly is the assignment? And do they understand said assignment?
Are you listening to me?
All right.
Are you listening to me?
All right.
See, somebody was saying that when Wike and Amechi we are governors.
All right, I had to let that go. I think that was still another call going on. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
They don't grasp me.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Tony from Port Harcourt.
All right, Tony, could you speak up?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, talking about the
Fouled up that one. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, text messages, 07.
Yeah. See, you know all this political party and the opposition. You see that rejected stone. See, if they get plan, they refuse Obi to come out. This is their plan. You see that rejected stone is only that stone that will turn around Nigeria. It will shock everybody, all the whole type of this country. So let them give that young man a chance. Is it because he's an Igbo man? Let them give that young man a chance. He has something to offer this country. That rejected stone that every other tribe, even including my brothers around us here, they reject, is the only stone that will turn around this country within that 4 years that he expects that he will do. So let them give that young man a chance. Every other person, they are just there for their own selfish gain.
All right.
Put
Thank
their
you for calling.
brothers and sisters,
Thank you.
without having anything good to offer the nation.
All right.
When it comes to politics, especially in Nigeria. Do you understand?
Go ahead.
Not for me. Okay. Now, if you look at our politics, if you look at how the APC was formed, they came into coalition. Look, during Obasanjo, we had we have several political parties, even more than now. But the focus was on 4 political parties or 5 or so. So I don't know. We don't need to focus on all the political parties we have during general elections, especially on presidential elections. We should focus on that, as we know. The parties we can focus on now is the APC, the ADC, the NDC, and maybe 2 other political parties.
All right, thank you for calling. You can't hog the spotlight like that. Turn down the volume on your radio, please. All right. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Could you speak up a bit? We can't hear you very well.
I am calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
One thing I want to say is every time people say all politicians are the same, I want to disagree with them. Some of them are not the same. For example, check the governor of Abia State now. He has been to many parties before he comes to this Labour Party.
Apologies, I had to let you go. Your line is really bad, but you can call back. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I called back. Tony from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yeah, don't you see? I don't think they even know that there is an assignment in the first place.
Okay.
State or in the federal. And ordinarily, an average person in this world just want to live a simple and decent life. But they know that there are people that are charged with the authority to, govern things over them. So they look for people that will have their interests at heart. But if we are judging by what is going on from River State here, that is why you see a lot of people now say, oh, so just these few people can just hold us captive. That's why you see every person is jostling politically. And it now looks like River State are more political savvy. No.
Okay.
It's because of what is going on. Everybody says, so these people can hold us captive like this with power. So let us look for somebody who is the lesser evil. That's what is going on like this.
All
We're
right.
just looking for somebody that can, help out a bit.
All right, we get you. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, we lost our call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, Dixon, go ahead.
Yeah, concerning the issue on ground, we know we've tested a lot of politicians in River State and across Nigeria. We know that a lot of them are not credible. Their source of boasting is all about rigging election, writing results, give INEC to announce fake results. They say go to court. So this 2027 that's coming, we should change the narrative by voting credible candidates. Just like now, ABC is another party for us to work with. Come to the state and Nigeria, because if you see what is going on now in River State, the governor was there to give us good evidence of democracy. That's a result of I am in charge. I want to be the head, not the governor. Seattle just went upside down. So if we want to get it right, come 2027, ABC is the party for us to go. Whoever they give us in the federal, in the state, we should work with that party and make sure we deliver River State. Like if you look, the tribe of Ogoni has never become governor of River State, talk of deputy governor. It is time for the Ogoni to rise up. It is their turn to take over the state.
All right.
Enough is enough. Let's work with them and see how we can deliver River State come 2027.
All right.
That will get a better government in our state.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. And for text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, I'd like to ask us a question because I did ask, what exactly is the assignment and do they understand the assignment? Now, has any opposition party built enough unity to become electorally viable? I'm not saying perfect unity, but enough unity to make us believe that they could defeat the dominant structure. Now, have they created a believable alternative power structure so that Nigerians don't just ask, who are you against? We ask, if you win, then what? Have they fielded from the primaries that have gone on in River State so far? Has any candidate fielded, giving you the confidence that, wow, when this person wins, or if this person wins, this and this and that and that is going to happen? Of course, you guys did talk about track record. So has anyone given you that confidence from the person's track record? Now, have they been able to manage internal ambition without destroying external credibility? There's a particular political party right now, and 2 candidates are out. In fact, I've been having a hard time trying to authenticate who. You go to channels says is this one. You go to mainstream media, the Nation newspaper said, is this one. You go to leadership says is this one. So, opposition parties, do you understand the assignment? And if you do, what exactly is said assignment? Is it just to get power for power's sake? Is it to be visibility in the eyes of the powers that be, so that you can get 1 or 2 kickbacks? What exactly is the assignment, and do you understand it? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Ajibedi of Port.
Okay, go ahead.
Any leader, either at national level or at state level, that doesn't, think about the people or think about the economy. You see, why some people or majority of people today is canvassing for B is because of he has the economy at heart. Because when you grow economy, he grows the people. When you think of economy, you think of the people. But when somebody will come, you only want to acquire power, only to intimidate his opponents. Like the former governor of Rivers State, Wike, say he entered politics to acquire power. What are you using power for? He said, I want to acquire power. Are you to acquire power just for nothing? We remember when Rotimi Amechi was here. My sister, yes, he used the power to better the life of Rivers people. And that is why we are still clamoring for him till today. But nobody will say he has Wike at heart. Wike is just forcing himself on people. He's forcing himself on people. Rivers people don't like him. He's just enforcing himself. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's get to your messages and see. Good day, Don. Politicians in Nigeria is about personal interest. That is why they don't want to leave after their time. If this is not taken care of and corrected, I think there will be serious breakdown of system, and that's from John. All right. When you guys send links, I'm not going to tap on any links. You just heard the tech guys tell you be careful of links. All right, let's see. This is a voice note. Let's see who this is. Okay.
Good afternoon, the lady. This is Hector. Is the opposition weak in Nigeria? Yes, it seems weak in Nigeria. For those who studied political science and governance and other related its-related studies, will tell you that the basis for opposition, the primary basis for opposition is to win power, to take over power from a sitting government. And that is primary purpose for every political party. Opposition serves as an eye opener to the society. Opposition also serves, as a checkmate to the ruling government. And so they bring in critics, constructive criticism against the ruling government, what they are doing and what they are not doing, what things ought to be. From there, the government pick it up and do some amendments in order to retain power next election. But in Nigeria, before this time, opposition used to be strong. But unfortunately, from the look of things, we don't have strong opposition anymore. Even their means of getting back to power seems to be slim. Thank you from Hector.
All right, Hector, thank you for that one. Let's go check WhatsApp, but let me look at the... oh, come on. Let me look at... all right, let's take this call while I try to sort out what's wrong with this gadget. 95.
Hello, good afternoon, my sister.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yeah, a blessed new week to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and fake leaders and fake ruling party where they know sabi count numbers again for this country. Hey. My sister, is that my sister Wissing, Don Wissing?
Yes, please go ahead. You have a limited time.
Hey, my sister Don Wissing, you see, looking at all these things that they call ruling party and the man who says the president and they are doing now, say they want to come back to power. Now the question is the kind of arithmetic they are using now, whereby you see them, they say they did primary and they are not with Shemo, they are coming out to celebrate it. Primary better off than these people to count that kind of counting when they want to count numbers, but here the man is celebrating. That was how the time of PDP, in the time of Jonathan, they didn't know numbers, they didn't know how to count figure, where they count the governors forum number, and they say 14 is greater than 16 and 14 is the winner. Now they are doing the same thing. I tell you, come, if there will be election, these men will not come back to office, beginning from Jagaban and all his whatsoever foot soldiers they are planting all over the state. They will fail woefully because they don't have the number.
Okay.
Thank you, my sister Don. Wishing
all right.
have a blessed
Thank you for
humanity.
calling. All right, so Chile, Edwin, these are persons pursuing their selfish ambitions and not in any kind of assignment to serve any meaningful purposes, and can decide to bring down any political parties if their interest is not served. All right, okay. Thank you for that one. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I agree. It's Michael from Abba.
Michael, all right, go ahead.
Yeah. There are some opposition parties that are ready and prepared to survey Nigeria from this problem, economic insecurity problem. We are ready to make people's vote to count, and that is why some people are, withdrawing from active participation in electoral process. So people are ready. There are some genuine people. We just pray that God will help us. Some people that are saddled with, making the electoral process to count. Let them have human mind, human heart.
Michael,
Like
can I ask you a
United
question?
States.
Michael, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Given the opposition parties we have now, let's say all of them start having issues. I know, I think one or two are currently having issues in River State. So given the opposition parties we have now, do you see anyone doing what I call a tambowal in the interest of party blah, 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 in the interest of our ideology or unity or whatever? I will step down for this person. Do you see that happening?
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible, not on the normal circumstance,
Okay.
But you see that some of those oppositions are being planted in those parties to distract them. That is, they have been saying it, and without them saying it, we know that some of the oppositions are not there. They are spoilers. You see, if they are just normal people, that have come together, people are really, are willing to step down for each other, knowing that the purpose is to rescue Nigeria.
All right.
So I think that there are still chances. There are some like minds that are ready to step down for each other.
Okay.
But those ones that have been planted there, they are cashing out with that.
Okay.
They are not ready. They are ready to pull the whole thing down.
All right.
So we pray that we can have much people that are genuinely patriotic, to rescue Nigeria.
We get you. All right, 95.1, you are our last call. Please keep it short and sweet. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Sele West.
All right, go ahead. Short and sweet, please.
I just look at oppositions. They've not done anything to beat APC, both state and federal.
Okay.
When the APC people are strategizing, sit down, mapping out how to rig the election, come together.
All right.
Come together, have a consensus. We're bringing out one person to challenge Tinubu. That's the only way they can beat APC. If not, they're not wasting time.
All right, thank you for calling. Interesting things, as I say, always come to an end, but never fear, it's the start of a beautiful new week. We'll have Talk That Talk tomorrow down to Friday. So even though you may not have been able to get your perspectives out there today, there's always tomorrow. But hopefully I've left you with enough food for thought, especially those in the opposition party. Do you understand the assignment? And if you do, what exactly is the assignment? I've been Don Wilson. This was Talk That Talk, because this is the end of the show. Up next, the sports guys coming in to tell you about Coco Golf, who I always say sounds like the name of a rather expensive perfume. Enjoy what's left of Monday.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk.
Today's news
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
in 60.
The federal government has expanded Nigeria's African Continental Free Trade Area export corridor through a new partnership with Rwanda Air aimed at reducing cargo costs and opening up fresh export routes into East and Southern Africa. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has placed 11 domestic airlines on its updated no pay, no service list over unpaid statutory charges. The Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, has commenced a review of Nigeria's 26-year-old telecommunications policy, saying the current framework no longer reflects the realities of the country's fast-changing digital economy. Importers and clearing agents have raised concerns over rising demurrage charges at Nigerian seaports, blaming delays linked to the national single window platform for prolonged cargo clearance. On the foreign scene, India's state-run fuel companies have increased petrol and diesel prices for the fourth time in 10 days as the ongoing Middle East conflict continues to disrupt global oil supplies.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, a beautiful one right there. David Raya still saving dreams, and hopefully he will continue to save dreams in the days to come. Arsenal have got the UEFA Champions League up and coming. Saturday is going to be another day to celebrate. Yesterday was a day never to forget for every Arsenal faithful, as Arsenal were able to lift the English Premier League trophy and in front of so many who felt that it wouldn't happen. It really happened. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you and welcome to Monday's edition of Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. All right, it's time for us to get things on the road, everything that happened over the weekend and what will be happening in the new week. We've got a lot to talk about as regards sports over the weekend, and my name is Osase Hewen. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, as I will be the man behind this console to direct proceedings from now up until 4 p.m. where we'll have the news update. I'm not alone in the studio. I've got my colleagues right here with me, and together we will be giving you the best experience you can get coming from the world of sports. I've got three gentlemen right here with me. Ovie Wallace is here, and we've also got Victor Israel as well as Chikasin. Good afternoon to you guys, and I'll start with Ovie Wallace.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to my colleagues in the studio. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt, sport lovers, the city, the state, and the nation. Another wet Monday to start the week. The last week.
You and wet Mondays.
You know, I like things wet.
All right.
Monday to the last week for the month of May.
All right.
As we'll be preparing for the clash between the champions of England and the champions of France. I'm sure you'll be waiting for me to say that. But as we said, lots of things happened throughout the week. We had the MPFL conclusion, a dramatic conclusion, you have to say, because while watching from the two centers, Rivers United were 2 goals up. Enugu Rangers got their first goal and then it was cancelled, and then before you know, they were winning 2-1. Rivers United, even though they did win, just couldn't make it. Shooting Stars are back in the continental football. I think it's been 12 or 22 years. I'll check on 12. That. Yeah, I'll check on that. 12 years since they've been on the continent. They have to look at other sports. I think we had the clash between Rico Verhoeven and Alexander Usyk. Mind-blowing fight. Usyk came out later to post that you guys said the match was tense. I was just giving you guys a show. I could not give you guys a boring show. That was what he said. And then I think yesterday as well too, in midnight, we had the Canadian Grand Prix between Kimi Antonelli and Max Verstappen. Kimi now being the first driver to win his 4 consecutive Grand Prix races, and lots to talk about in the world of sports.
Lots to talk about.
Basketball as well, to San Antonio Sports, Oklahoma City Thunder. We'll get into all that.
Definitely we'll get into all of that. And there is also Israel Victor right here with us in the studio. Israel, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Ben White on a mission. That is the only part.
That's the only part of that song
that I love about that song. Ben White on a mission. But the thing there is that you don't love the David Raya saving dreams. No.
Every night.
Ben White on a mission. Now, when you look at that mission now, we have a Champions League final coming up by Saturday, and Ben White is on a mission.
Hold your thoughts anyway. Mikel Merino is back.
Mikel Merino, he won't be in that Ben White's position.
No, but I just want to let you know that he's back.
No,
he's a proven goal scorer.
Yes, he's back, and you let's not forget the mission.
Okay.
Ben White's playing from the right back position.
He won't even be playing. He's injured.
We know that there's a certain man where the man with the longest name, Kvaratskhelia, will be playing from that left position. But Kvaratskhelia does not have any business with the mission. No, the mission is that Ben White is going to give us an own goal that day. That's the mission. So take it to the bank. Meanwhile, good afternoon to you, and good afternoon to the listeners. And for us now, congratulations once again, because it hasn't been easy. 22 years winning that trophy there. For the fans, for the faithful fans, those that have kept faith with the team, because lots of Arsenal fans, so many of them had to go on loan to several clubs, trying to support other teams to see if they could salvage happiness. But thank God that everyone is back, both the returnees, everyone is back. And it's always good to see a fan base being very, very happy.
All right.
And I'm so happy for them also. So, but we look forward to the biggest game, because believe me, it took them 22 years to get to this stage. But when it comes to the European stage, they've waited all their life for this moment. So let's see if that deadlock will be broken by weekend.
Okay.
And then for Arsenal fans, good luck on the finals.
All right. Also, do not forget that that particular game, we, the sports crew, will be at Amora Resort to see to that game with every football fan. So if you have your calendar, you can start editing it, keep a date or make a date with us on that particular one at Amora Resort, somewhere around it's called the First Mechanic Junction. Yes, so we, the sports crew today, Sports Life sports crew, will be there, and we have a lot to give to you. The man Sabinos would also be there. We'll watch it on a big screen. Come there and let's do it together. It's going to be Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal. Maybe another time for Arsenal to celebrate again, break records, rewrite history. It could be right there on the big stage of it. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me also let you know that you're welcome to join us on the show this beautiful afternoon, as you can start dropping your reactions via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal as we go on the show. The numbers to do that are 0701 933 9962. Again, it is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, you can take it down, and when we are ready to talk to you, you can call in and air your thoughts also. 0810 951 0951. That's the number to call when we throw open the phone line. I do also remember that you can join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1fm. By the way, there is a post right there, a promotional post for you to react to. So you can go over to Facebook, search for the page at Today95.1fm, search for the post and react to it. The post has to do with the ex, or call that former or outgone manager of Manchester City, being compared to Sir Alex Ferguson, and we're asking who is the greatest manager the EPL has seen. And also Chelsea is on the talking point because Chelsea has failed to get on Europe for next season, finishing 10th as the season got concluded. And we're asking, is it a catastrophic season for the Blues? You can air your thoughts right there, and we'll take it as we go on the show. Do remember that on Instagram, you can find us at Today FM 951. On X, we are at Today FM 951. On Twitch, at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go over to the homepage or the menu list and click the listen live button, and you'll be here with us. Also, connect with us via the radio apps, tune in, as well as Radio Garden, and search for the name Today 95.1 FM, and you'll be here with us as we go on the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to get down into business. So, let's get the ball rolling.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wankwo, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Life on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so let's get started from the home front as Team Nigeria delivered an outstanding performance at the just concluded African Powerlifting Championship in Oran. Algeria finished with an impressive haul of 7 gold, 3 silver, and 3 bronze medals. That's Nigeria finishing with an impressive haul of 7 gold, 3 silver, and 3 bronze medals. The performance once again highlighted Nigeria's growing reputation as a global powerhouse in powerlifting and weightlifting competitions, especially in the women's event, where Nigerian athletes have consistently excelled on the international stage. And from talking athletics, powerlifting, as well as the athletic scene from Nigeria, we move in to talk about tennis, where the 2026 French Open main draws is well on the way at Roland Garros, marked by notable early exits or upsets, strong runs from tournament favorites, as well as emotional farewell. The tournament, which kicked off over the weekend on Sunday, May 24th, delivered immediate fireworks, and some players pay protest as well. A major upset, Taylor Fritz is out. The world, or called that number 7 seed, was the first top 10 player to exit the tournament, falling in a 4-set thriller to American wildcard Nihesh Basaveredi. Also, we had Yuri Leheka knocked out. The Czech Republic's men's 12th seed was defeated in straight sets 6-3, 7-6, 6-3 by Spain's Pablo Carreno Busta. And from the female side of things, it was Iman Navarro who got exited from the tournament as the former US Open champion was knocked out in the first round by Argentina's Solana Sierra. And we've got a huge contention coming in from the likes of Novak Djokovic, telling you that he's ready for this one, maybe going for his 25th Grand Slam, as Djokovic survived a first set scare to defeat Giovanni Impeci-Pericard in 4 sets, 5-7, 7-5, 6-love, 6-4 in his opening match. And he had this to say right after that game, as he had great words there for Impeci-Pericard.
When it comes to the match, it was very challenging, obviously mentally, and for me to hold my nerves in the important moments. It hasn't happened first set, but then after it was great because I was able to read his serve a bit more, anticipate better. First set, zero chance really on his serve. It's one of the most tremendous serves in terms of precision and speed that I have ever faced in my career. So kudos to him and good luck. I think nobody wants him in the draw, to be honest. And if he puts certain things together, he can have a really bright future.
Elsewhere, it was Iga Swiatek who did dominate in her round 1 game. The 4-time Roland Garros champion made swift work of Australian teenager Emma St. Jones, winning 6-1, 6-2 for Alexander Zverev. He did start strong as the world number 2, or called that the number 2 seed, cruised in a straight set over French favourite Benjamin Bonzi. And the entire tournament did not fail to represent when it has to do with emotions, as we had emotional farewells for 2 greats in the sports. The veteran Stan Wawrinka and French favourite Gael Monfils had their last stint right there at Roland Garros, and it was a huge one right there at Roland Garros. We also had the coalition of roughly 20 marquee players, including Yannick Sinner and Arina Sabalenka, as well as Coco Gauff, actively limiting their required media commitments to 15 minutes. This is to protest over Grand Slam prize money allocation and players' welfare issues. A lot to talk about, Ovie Wallace, coming from Roland Garros. We've got some games on and running. We've got some that were concluded in a few minutes from now. Definitely run through those ones. But how have you seen Roland Garros all the way? And Taylor Fritz knocked out. Were you too surprised about that one?
Well, for a top 10 being knocked out this early into the competition, I think it's surprising. But I was telling Henry yesterday that I think the Roland Garros gives us more surprises than any other Grand Slam we've seen, than the Wimbledon, than the Australian Open. I think the Roland Garros gives us that surprise. So maybe I was expecting someone in the top 20 being knocked out, but a top 10 in Taylor Fritz being knocked out is really quite surprising, knowing that the stronger opponents into the next round, they could face the same thing. People in the top 20, people in the top 10 too. As long as you're not on your A game, as long as you're not, your mind isn't there, your mindset isn't right, you could be knocked out. You could face the same fate in which Taylor Fritz has faced. So that's just how it is with the Roland Garros. For the issues with the protest and everything, I think it's going to keep on going for a while. Might even move on to the Wimbledon with the way we are seeing things. Yes, we know they did increase the price more. Something they are going to work on. We don't know how long it's going to take, but you always want to see your athletes give their best. You don't want to see them get injured. We already have multiple people that have pulled out of the Roland Garros, multiple people have pulled out of the Wimbledon as well too. So they are going to have to try and protect their rights, the players as well, and also the ATP officials as well, to try to do their best as much as possible to give the athletes the utmost respect and privileges in which they deserve.
All right, and let's quickly head to the courts right now, as I will be updating you with some of the results as well as the fixtures to expect later on today. Earlier on, before now, it was Matteo Berrettini who had the better of Marton Fucsovics. That one ended in favor of Matteo Berrettini, 6-7, 7-5, 6-1, 6-2. And we also had the match between Otto Rinderknecht as well as Juric Rodionov. That one ended 7-6, 6-2, 6-3 in straight sets. Alex de Minaur also went through against Toby Samuel, 6-4, 6-4, 6-2. And we also had the likes of Alexander Shevchenko fall to Alex Michelsen, 6-2, 6-4, 6-2. Francis Tiafoe is also ahead as he defeated fellow American Elliot Pizziri. That was 3-6, 7, or call that 6-3, 6-7, 6-4, 6-3. And Brendan Nakashima had the better of Roberto Bautista Agut in 3 sets and 3 straight sets, 6-2, 7-5, 6-2 to move into round 2. Yes, some games are up and running right now, and the biggest of them all is Tommy Paul up against Rinky Hijikata, and that one is 1-1 in the very first set. We'll be expecting Kaspar Ruud to come up against Safiuddin later on, and we also have other games where Andrei Rublev will be up against Ignacio Buse at the end of that should be by 4 p.m. And for the ladies from the female side of things, we have some games up and running. Elina Svitolina had to survive a first set scare against Anna Boda, and right now it's 6-6 in the third set, and Svitolina leads by 2 games to love in that one. Good, huge one there for Vitolina. Elina Rybakina defeated Veronika Ejavec just a few minutes before now, 6-2, 6-2 to move into the second round of this particular encounter. We're going to be expecting, or we had games from, as I said before, Iga Swiatek defeating Emma St. Jones, and we would be looking at the likes of Katie Bolter, Amanda Anisimova, as well as Leila Fernandez to come up later in the day. Also, Karolina Muchova would be up and running later on in the day. That is from the 4 p.m. hour up front. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's move ahead right now from tennis and move into Formula One, where Kimi Antonelli won the Canadian Grand Prix, securing his 4th consecutive victory and extending his championship lead to 43 points. The race saw dramatic shakeups, including the heartbreaking power unit failure of George Russell while he was leading, and strong podium finishes for the likes of Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen, both of Ferrari and Red Bull respectively. For Kimi, he capitalized on his teammates' misfortune to cruise to a 10.7 seconds victory. Lewis Hamilton came in second, overtaking Max Verstappen in the closing laps, rolling back the years with a masterful drive after ditching the simulator and taking a new setup. And he says this is the best feeling he has got in Ferrari so far.
The happiest day of my days at Ferrari so far. So it feels great to be able to put the Ferrari on the podium and to get my first second place with the team as well in the main race, and it's my second podium as well. I'm just elated. And
all right, for Max Verstappen, he held off charges to claim his first podium for the 2026 season and the very first podium milestone for Red Bull Ford Powertrain. And before that, we had the sprint, where in that sprint it was George Russell who was visibly dominant, winning that particular one in 23 laps, but it did not fail to have its own controversies as George Russell and championship leader Andre Kimi Antonelli clashed fiercely for the lead, leaving Antonelli fuming over the team radio after being pushed wide. Pole sitter Russell and Antonelli went wheel to wheel, with Antonelli running off the track twice as tensions reached their boiling point. Team principal Toto Wolff had to intervene over the radio, instructing the drivers to settle matters behind closed doors. For Lando Norris of McLaren, he took advantage of the Silver Arrow squabble, that's the Mercedes squabble there, sneaking past an angry Antonelli to secure second spot during the Canadian Grand Prix sprint. And the man, George Russell, I had something from him. I'm going to play this right now. He's kind of saying when it comes to him, things do not go the right way. And it's looking like Mercedes is trying to sabotage George Russell to favor Kimi Antonelli, just like what McLaren did last season to Oscar Piastri. But this is George Russell on Today's Sports Live.
Disbelief. Feels like somebody doesn't want me to fight or compete for this championship. Just every 3 out of the last 5 races, there's just been something really going against us.
With Kimi Antonelli, Mercedes is trying to...
The favor is not with Kimi. You have to look at it. The first 3 races, Kimi was kind of lucky there. You have to see, he also had some good races there. George has not been up to par. We said Canada and Montreal was going to be the turning point for him. He has been fantastic all race week. Winning the sprints, winning sprint qualifying.
Getting pole position
as well. You look at the race started. I don't know what McLaren were doing starting their cars on inter tires when the road was dry. They messed themselves up.
Yeah.
But after the first lap, it was a battle between Kimi and George. And George led for we could see some switches and all. The 30th lap where George had the DNF, he was leading. And then there was just an issue with the car, and then he had to stop. Even look at the race, it was mostly Kimi that was more aggressive, going out of bounds and trying to keep up. There was even a point where Kimi came in front. Kimi was trying to overtake George, and then it looks as if George kind of pushed him off, and then he came in front. And it was they said he should give the position back. Kimi was like, I was already in front of him when he tried to push me off. I don't need to give it back. So for George, I just say he's kind of unlucky. I just think that's just how it is, kind of lucky. But it's been smooth sailing and you say equal footing for both of them in that Mercedes car and the Mercedes engine.
All right, and after the Canadian Grand Prix from 1st to 10th, I'll give to you Kimi Antonelli of Mercedes finished on top with P1. It was Lewis Hamilton in P2. P3 was Max Verstappen completing the podium finishes. Charles Leclerc came in 4th. Isaac Hadjar in 5th. We had Colapinto in 6th and Liam Lawson in 7th. Pierre Gasly in 8th. Carlos Sainz Jr. in 9th. And Oliver Behrman completed the top 10 right there at the Canadian Grand Prix. From the Canadian Grand Prix, we move into basketball, where the San Antonio Spurs bounced back in style with an impressive 103-82 home win over the Oklahoma City Thunders to level the best of 7 NBA Western Conference Final series at 2-all. Victor Wembanyama led the charge with a game-high 33 points, including a buzzer-beating half-court 3 to secure a commanding 103-82 Game 4 win for the San Antonio Spurs over the Oklahoma City Thunder. So for the Spurs, it was a suffocating defense that held Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to just manage 19 points on 6. Ovie Wallace, it was something else from Victor Wembanyama. It was something else.
If you go check my WhatsApp profile picture, you see a picture of Wembanyama around nuns, and the caption is I think it's Nike. The caption is "Stop him" with a question mark. You can't stop him, just pray. And that was what happened to OKC. They just didn't find an answer for him. 3 men were on him. No, he had 4 men. There was a point he had 4 men with him inside the paint. Vaso was free, Champagne was free, De'Aaron Fox was free. All of them were free on the paint. He had the option to give it to any of them, and they were going to make the 3. This man said no.
He did it.
He shot the ball. He missed. All 4 were in front of him. We had, I think, Luke Dot was there, Caruso was there, and the rest. This man still caught the ball and dunked on all 4 of them. From the half court, this man dribbled past 3 people and still shot from half. So it's just impossible to just stop him, because I think after game 3, he has seen that I need to start using this height and my skills to my advantage. And he has started oppressing them both in the paint and both off the paint. And he's hard to see a big man dominate off the paint. So going into game 5, it's going to be look at Wemby and try and stop him, which I think is actually impossible
to stop Victor Wembanyama right now. All right, let's seal talking other sports with boxing, which over the week, Alexander Usyk retained his WBC heavyweight title by stopping kickboxing legend Rico Verhoeven in the 11th round of their historic Glory in Gaza crossover bout in Egypt. Usyk survived a massive scare, trailing on the scorecards before a late fight surge secured the dramatic TKO finish. Usyk shifted momentum in the 10th and turned the tide in the 11th round. He landed a devastating right uppercut that sent Verhoeven to the canvas. Following a brief pause to replace Verhoeven's mouthpiece, Usyk unleashed a ferocious barrage of punches. Referee Mark Lyson waved off the contest with just 1 second left in the round. The timing of the stoppage proved highly controversial, sparking debates among fans and pundits who felt the kickboxer should have been given the minutes rest before the final round. And it's done and dusted, but so much of controversies with the man Alexander Usyk. I remember his bout with Daniel Dubois still had so many controversies.
Verhoeven has appealed for as appealed because of the judge stopping the time. I think the man is looking to get a rematch against Alexander Usyk. I don't know if that's going to happen, but as we said, that fight was 11 rounds of pure boxing. Rico Verhoeven brought an end to respect of all boxers and boxing fans around the world. So if he does get that appeal, if not, but who knows? It could have turned out in his favor, even if it was going to go to a decision. It can turn. I don't think he was going to knock out Usyk because he didn't drop Usyk throughout those 11 rounds.
The 11 rounds.
Yeah, maybe he could have won on points because his footwork was good. His punches were good. They were landing. Both of them almost had the same punches. Almost had the same punches landed. So it was almost quite an even fight when it came to skill and all. But I think Usyk just has more experience in square ring than Verhoeven has.
All right, with that experience, we leave talking other sports, but we will be going out to pay some bills as well as play some commercials. And when we come back, we would be talking football on today's Sports Live.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
next term.
It was good for us to come here on the last day to see who can win the title. It's commendable despite all the setbacks we had in the continent. For the players to respond this way, I think it's not a bad one, but we'll come back stronger. For me, I know what went wrong. Come next season, we'll be stronger, and those lapses will not happen.
All right, he says he knows what went wrong in this season as Rivers United were not able to win the MPFL title. But Rangers and Rivers United will represent Nigeria in the CAF Champions League in the 2026-2027 campaign. And Victor, Rivers United clinched a CAF Champions League slot for next season. And you could say this could be a reward for all that they did through the season. But do you think that there is any form of regret, or do you think that it's not capped as a successful season for Rivers United as they missed out on the MPFL title?
Yes, I would say the season wasn't that successful because I think the goal was winning the title. For everything that the board did, the management of Rivers United did, they provided everything that Finidi George needed to land the title, but the man couldn't get it. Earlier this season, we talked about the fact that the man is a serial winner, the fact that he did it, winning the MPFL title with Eyimba. Coming into Rivers United, a team that has lots of talent. When you look at the crop of players they have the experience. They also have the young talents also. So, but when we look at the advantage they had, there was a point where they had about 5 outstanding games and they still went on to lose the title. It goes to show that yes, to an extent it's a failure because qualifying for the continental sports, qualifying for the CAF Champions League, there is no guarantee they will get past the first stage. There is no guarantee. We all know how it has been for the Nigerian teams
on the continent.
Yeah, even when they go on to win the league, even the league winners in the MPFL also fails to do something remarkable when it comes to CAF Champions. So I'm not surprised.
All right, not surprised right there. So quickly, I'll update us with all the results coming over the weekend from match day 38. In the Nigerian Premier Football League, it was Barao FC who defeated Nasarawa United by 3-0. Bayelsa United pummeled Kwara United 4-0. Benel Insurance Remo Stars was 1-1. Eyimba destroyed El Kaneberi Warriors by 3-0. Ikorodu City lost at home to Rangers International 1-2. Kun Khalifat defeated Wiki Tourists 3-1. Niger Tornadoes defeated Shooting Stars 1-0. It was Plateau United who defeated Kano Pillars 1-0. Rivers United pummeled Katsina United 3-0. And Warri Wolves defeated Apia Warriors at home by 2-1. Still talking about football, club-side football right here in Africa. It's the CAF Champions League as Mamelodi Sundowns were crowned the 2025-2026 CAF Champions League winners after defeating Morocco's Asfar 2-1 on aggregate following a 1-0 draw in the second leg at the Prince Mola Abdallah Stadium in Rabat on Sunday. Sundowns capitalized on their 1-0 first leg victory in Pretoria to secure their second ever continental crown, matching their 2016 triumph, and claimed the record $6 million prize purse for winning the CAF Champions League. As far as Mohamed Himmat, that's his name, Mohamed Himmat. He scored a penalty earlier on, but Mamelodi Sundowns midfielder Teboho Mokwena equalized before halftime with a half volley. In the 77th minute, Sundowns goalkeeper Rowan Williams saved a second penalty from Himmat to severe or call that preserved the draw and the aggregate lead. And from there, we move to the English Premier League, where it was a weekend of coronation, heartbreaks, and farewells. The 2025-2026 Premier League season concluded with a dramatic final day, highlighted by Arsenal officially lifting the title. West Ham suffered a heartbreaking relegation, while Pep Guardiola managing his last game for Manchester City was given a huge farewell right there. For Arsenal, they cemented their brilliant campaign by defeating Crystal Palace 2-1, finishing the season with 85 points and lifting the Premier League title. And coach of Arsenal, Mikel Arteta, had this to say during his call that speech after winning that game over Crystal Palace at the Selhurst Park.
What a moment, a lot of emotions, a lot of joy, pride. I think the manner that was on it, I think represents what these guys are feeling and the reason why this magic happened.
So Arsenal, Manchester City, Manchester United and Aston Villa have all clinched the Champions League spots. And for relegation talks, West Ham United were relegated to the Championship despite beating Leeds United 3-0. Tottenham's result doomed them to go down to the Championship. For Tottenham, they secured top flight survival on the final day with a tense 1-0 victory over Everton. And Manchester City, on one side, gave a huge emotional goodbye, or call that farewell to, I want to call him manager, but this time he's now the former manager of Manchester City, Pep Guardiola. They also did the same for Bernardo Silva and John Stones. And for Pep, his farewell speech, he says, anywhere you see me and you're a Manchester City fan, just run down to me and give me a hug. I need it. I really do need it.
Before I leave you go home to take some beers or some wines or whatever. If the next years you all around the world and you find me in the streets here in Europe, in the States and whatever, if you are a Man City fan, come to me and hug me. I will need it. Like I said, it has been the huge honor to represent this club. Never, ever. Always I thought.
All right, talking about farewells, it was not only Manchester City. Liverpool had their own fair share as they did bid farewell to club legend Mohamed Salah and Andy Robertson in a 1-0 draw against Brentford. Huge one right there. For Chelsea, they completed the season, missing out on European football for next season. The Blues entered the final day only needing a draw at the Stadium of Light. That's the home ground of Sunderland to secure their place in Europe. However, their chaotic season ended in the worst possible way with a 2-1 defeat to Sunderland, combined with other results swinging against them. The loss cost Chelsea to tumble all the way down to 10th place with 52 points. And with the win, newly promoted Sunderland leapfrogged Chelsea to finish 7th, sensationally claiming a Europa League spot instead. Triumph Hume opened the scoring for Sunderland, followed by Malo Gusto's own goal, while Cole Palmer pulled one back as Wesley Fofana got red carded in the 62nd minute to end the hopes of Chelsea coming back on that particular one. And if Chelsea did lose out on everything, I am very sure that they did not lose out on getting the red cards. Yes, with that red card there for the man Wesley Fofana, Chelsea made it 8 red cards at the end of the season, topping the red card table for the English Premier League at the end of the season. So for the red card table, Chelsea on top, Everton 4, Tottenham Hotspur 4, Burnley 3. Maybe the top 4 will qualify for red card UEFA Champions League next season. But Chikasin, how did you sum up the English Premier League season?
It was very impressive. It was a good one for Arsenal, Man City, and Manchester United. I won't leave that in aside because Michael Carrick actually did a good job. A very good job, and he deserves the coaching and the managing job that has been given to him. And also to Pep Guardiola, like you say, there's a post on online reacting between Pep Guardiola and Alex Ferguson as the greatest. I think I'll go for Pep Guardiola because
Ferguson has got 13 league titles. Pep
in 26 and this
in 26 years, and
yes.
I think Pep used 14 years in getting his own
titles. Yes, so I will go for Pep Guardiola. He's an incredible coach. He has done it So the man proved himself in England, and he did a very good job. And I believe that his record and everything will be remembered. He's just there forever. He's not going down.
Forever.
Forever. He's not
Definitely.
going
Records like this will remain forever. And that's what the Pep Guardiola has actually done in England, turning around the face of football in the English Premier League, as well as bringing Manchester City to a dominant position right there. And in Italy, in the Italian Serie A, it was Como who made history by qualifying for the Champions League after Milan's San Siro collapse. And that sent Cremonese down to the Serie B. Meanwhile, manager Antonio Conte has announced that he will leave Napoli this summer, 12 months after guiding the club to a Serie A title. Yes, guys, I would have wanted you to talk more on this. I want to look at what Como would be having to offer when they come to the European scene next season. I saw a speech from Cesc Fabregas talking to the players after they clinched the UEFA Champions League spot, and it looked like what Mikel Arteta said to Arsenal players that made them all skyrocketed their emotions and made them get to the point where they win or had to win the English Premier League. That call that motivational speech is one thing that we've seen in Cesc Fabregas. But how far do you think his Como side will be going next season in the UEFA Champions League?
They should just enjoy their football. It's simple like that. They've done a lot to reach here, and it's to just try their best as they've been doing. Just try their best.
All right. And for the contention, Victor Israel, Pep Guardiola, and Sir Alex Ferguson. You know, when you call Sir Alex Ferguson, it's like nobody comes close. But Pep has done really, really good in quite a shorter time than Sir Alex Ferguson. And we're asking who is now the greatest manager.
For me, just as I said the other day, I always give it to Pep Guardiola because of what he did in the modern day football in Manchester City, picking up a Manchester City team that had nothing when he came in. People will always talk about the fact that Manuel Pellegrini won the Premier League, and also Roberto Mancini did win the Premier League. But you look at this City team, just the takeover did help that team have a shape. So aside that, Pep Guardiola did something remarkable.
All right. I go ahead to update you with results coming from the top 5 leagues. Yeah, only 3 of them were active over the weekend. So I'll just update you with the results before we go to the phone line. For the English Premier League, it was Crystal Palace who lost to Arsenal at home 1-2. Manchester City lost to Aston Villa at home 1-2. Brighton and Hove Albion lost at home also to Manchester United 0-3. 1-1 between Liverpool and Brentford. Tottenham Hotspur defeated Everton 1-0. West Ham United defeated Leeds United 3-0. Sunderland 2-1 winners over Chelsea. Fulham 2-0 winners over Newcastle. 1-1 between Nottingham Forest and AFC Bournemouth. 1-1 between Burnley and Wolverhampton Wanderers as they go down to the Championship to continue their plight over there. For the Spanish La Liga, it was Valencia who defeated FC Barcelona by 3-1. Real Madrid defeated Athletic Bilbao by 4-2. Villarreal pummeled Atletico de Madrid by 5-1. Real Betis 2-1 winners over Levante. Mallorca defeated Real Oviedo by 3-0. Deportivo Alaves lost at home to Rayo Vallecano 1-2. Celta Vigo defeated Sevilla 1-0. Getafe maintained the same scoreline over Osasuna. Girona 1-1 with Elche. Espanyol 1-1 with Real Sociedad. And the Italian Serie A saw AC Milan lose at home to Cagliari 1-2. Bologna played 3-3 with Inter Milan. Torino played 2-2 with Juventus. It was SS Lazio who defeated Pisa 2-1. And Hellas Verona lost at home to AS Roma by 2-0. US Cremonese lost at home to Como 1907 1-4. SSC Napoli defeated Udinese 1-0. Parma defeated Sassuolo 1-0. Lecce did the same to Genoa 1-0. ACF Fiorentina played 1-1 with Atalanta. And with that, we go to the phone line right now as it's officially open. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life.
Good afternoon, brother man. No photocopy, no duplicate.
Welcome, no photocopy, no duplicates.
I think on your question, who is the greatest manager of all time? I go with Arsene Wenger. Because
Arsene Wenger?
Yes, he played football with tactics, with a presence in him, without so much money and any outside influence.
Okay.
He made some ordinary players become a star. The likes of Diaby, Sagna, Nasiri, he makes them footballers. But they played with wallet, he played with the fat bag check. and bank account.
All right.
When that same player that Arsene Wenger used to achieve something, and Arsenal was sitting to him the first season, he couldn't win anything. He sacked the complete 11 players and replaced them. He keep regrouping. So it can be migrated, though he's a good coach. The same coach will Alex Ferguson. We do expect Alex play football.
All right.
A lot of control how we win those games. So the only person that was pure and just is at the center. And he achieved a lot with the little that was given to him. So
all right. All right.
Sir
Alex Ferguson. All right. Thank you so much, Anu, photocopy for your thoughts right there. Very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Even Mr. Gentle Joe from Ozova.
Gentle Joe, welcome to the show.
All right, yeah, thank you. I just want to say shout out to my team, Enugu Rangers, for doing me proud yesterday. I was so happy. The team I'm following for every 2000 team now. I love Enugu Rangers, and I've done me proud for yesterday. I'm so happy.
All right.
Congratulations to them.
Congratulations to them also.
To take heart. Next evening is another opportunity for them.
Okay.
They can make it up.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good evening.
Kablo Bari, welcome. We greet you too.
Yeah. Yes, about the Rivers United. I feel two ways for me.
All right.
I feel small bad that we didn't win. On the other hand, I feel good that we didn't win.
Okay.
Why? Because if Rivers United win this league now, they will say because of everything is going on well.
All right.
In Rivers United, which nothing is going on here because we don't have sport commissioner in this state.
All right.
So that's the guy in the say then get 5 match, lose, be a Sunday match, lose them. You know, we blame those players. Now the board, now be the problem of those players.
All right.
I don't blame the George Kwa. We try, but the board.
Right.
If they no shake up Rivers United board from the ministry, the chairman, next season Rivers United as they qualify for Champions League, so they no will come up for group stage. If they try enter group stage,
all right.
Then for Salah, I will always be thank God that I watch him as a Liverpool player and I see what he did.
All right.
So that maybe when I got old, I will tell my children what he did for Liverpool. Then for Pep Guardiola, he's a good coach, but for me, he's not all time for me.
Okay.
In England.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kablo Bari, for your thoughts right there. Hello. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome. Good afternoon, Simon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. We can hear you. Go on.
First of all, let me say when they were leading to the. So, congratulations. Fidel Senetu has shown that he's the best coach in the land.
All right.
He's not the best coach in the land.
All right.
Then after my 2 after I will continue. I want you people to continue telling me congrats now because you know.
Congratulations to you.
you know, one thing I said is that Arsenal will not go without at least
a trophy.
2 trophies.
Okay, you said
and win Manchester City. I don't know whether anybody remember the gap must be at least 10 points gap. But it ended on 7 points.
Okay.
At least I still have up to 70% on that one, or even 80%. And I said that if Chelsea finish second, that I'll stop watching football.
All right.
And it has happened. And I said that before March 15, that Liverpool will not be a second position.
Okay.
And it has happened.
All right.
And
so tell us what will happen on Saturday. Tell us what will happen on Saturday quickly before.
Because Arsenal are going to beat PSG now.
Okay.
They're going to win. So they make it that 2 that I said at least.
All right. That's good. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Calling from Ada George.
Welcome.
You people should try and congratulate that. I know you have been doing that. And secondly, after a while, you should play that music for Arsenal.
All right. All right.
It reached me a lot.
All right. Thank you so much. No, I wouldn't. All right. Thank you. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Holy, 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 holy. Enugu Rangers.
This should be Lucky from Abia State. You don't really have much time. Let's go.
My brother. Yes, congratulations to Enugu Rangers.
All right.
Yes. I tell you, really good at carry this trophy. Yeah, so Lucky from Abia State.
All right.
My brother.
Thank you so much, Lucky, for your thoughts there. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Stephen calling from Port Harcourt.
Stephen from Port Harcourt. Let's go.
Yeah, for Sir Alex and Guardiola, I will boldly take Guardiola ahead of Ferguson because Ferguson is a kind of a fraudulent coach.
Whoa.
If you
that's huge. Allegedly, you mean?
Yes.
It's not proven. So please.
Then the reason why I've proven it is that if you are beating Manu and in his era, before you notice, you will get 2 or 3 red cards and a 2 or 3 penalty for him to win that match. That is how he has been doing continually until he win everything that he win and go. Nothing about him is right for me.
Okay. That's for you
and
then.
For Guardiola, he coaches and take from nobody. He will make a player from a nobody to become anything for him to win anything.
Okay. Right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Let me take some of the messages that we've got right here before we get to the end of the show. This one says, goodbye is the saddest word to say. What an emotional ending to the season. So many legends leaving. Pep, Stones, Silva, Salah, Carvajal, Alaba. It's so sad. Remember, the only domestic treble in English history was done by Pep Guardiola. Congratulations to Como. It's unbelievable. Was that done by Pep Guardiola alone? I thought Manchester United did a treble also. Yes, so it's Manchester United also did a treble on that one. So you went on to say congratulations to Como. It's unbelievable. Remo Stars from champions to relegation. Sounds funny. Frank from Rumudara. Thank you so much, Frank, for that one. This other one here says, good afternoon, Osas and men in the studio. Congratulations to Arsenal and Rangers International of Enugu. How many minutes added time was given between Ikorodu City and Rangers? And for EPL, Arsenal is going to dominate for the next 5 seasons. Jude from NTA Road. Jude, thank you so much for that one. Added time, I think that did go up till 12 to 14 minutes added time. We also have this one here that says Arsenal must be allowed to touch the UEFA Champions League, and I am happy Rivers United didn't win the league. NS from Moji. Thank you so much, NS, for your thoughts right there. And this one says Finidi George is shameless. He should be sacked immediately. He had about 5 matches to give the Rivers people joy, but he failed. He has nothing to offer next season. He's a failure, total failure. No excuses. Don't mind Pep. The man don't take style wrong. My name is Ima Tolus. Thank you so much, Ima Tolus, for your thoughts right there. I would have wanted to take some more calls, but unfortunately, time is no longer our friend. And one more message coming in. Let me see if I can take this one. This one says Manchester United didn't do a domestic treble, league, FA, League Cup. He said they did the real treble. Okay, I'm not understanding that anyway. That's from Frank Rumudara. But with that, we call it a wrap on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you also for joining us from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys in the studio who did this with me, Ovie Wallace, Victor Israel, as well as Chika Sendu. Remember, we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack and 3 to 4 p.m. for Today's Sports Live, the Niger special edition of the show. We'll talk much about the Nigerian Premier Football League tomorrow. Congratulations once more to Rangers International for winning the MPFL, and big congratulations to Arsenal for also winning the English Premier League for this particular season. For that caller who says that I should give him the Arsenal song, definitely I'll do you the honors. I will keep my word as we call it a wrap on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, from me is adios. See you later.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nigeria Immigration Service (NIS) has raised the alarm over increasing cases of fraudulent migration scheme and irregular cross-border activities orchestrated by criminal networks across the country, warning Nigerians against traveling abroad without valid documents. In a statement in Abuja, by the service public relation officer Akinsola Akinlabi, the NIS said traffickers and criminal syndicates were targeting vulnerable individuals, especially young women, with fake promises of employment, education, and better opportunities overseas. According to the agency, many of the deceptive scheme often end in forced labor, human trafficking, and other forms of exploitation. It advised members of the public to verify all travel and recruitment offers through appropriate government channels and avoid agents promoting irregular migration. The agency also called on parents, guardians, and community leaders to educate young people about the dangers of human trafficking and illegal migration, while encouraging the public to report suspicious personnel activities to the nearest immigration office or security agency. The governor of Kogi State, Ahmed Ododo, has pledged the full support of Kogi State for the re-election bid of President Bola Tinubu in 2027, describing the campaign as a personal project. According to the statement by the Kogi Commissioner for Information and Communication, Kingsley Fanwo, the governor said Tinubu's victory in the All Progressive Congress APC presidential primary reflected strong confidence in his leadership and reform-driven agenda. Ododo noted that the president's policies and economic reforms were already reshaping Nigeria and laying the foundation for long-term development. The governor said supporting Tinubu's re-election was both an act of gratitude and a strategic move for Kogi State, citing federal approval for key projects such as airports, a free trade zone, and an agricultural processing zone. Ododo also praised the president for his commitment to democratic processes and bold economic reforms, expressing confidence that such decision would be judged positively in long term. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention has placed the country on a heightened Ebola alert following worsening outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo and Uganda, warning that Nigeria faces a high risk of Ebola virus disease importation. The Director General of the NCDC, Jide Idris, disclosed in an emergency preparedness update that although no confirmed Ebola case linked to the current regional outbreak has been recorded in Nigeria, nationwide surveillance and response mechanisms had been activated to prevent a possible outbreak. The agency said international travel, porous border population movements, and delay symptoms recognitions were among the major factors increasing Nigeria's vulnerability, particularly because Ebola symptoms may resemble malaria and Lassa fever. The agency stated that rapid response team and epidemiologists had been placed on standby nationwide while enhanced surveillance activities were ongoing at airports, broader communities, and health facilities. The NCDC added that emergency supplies, including personal protective equipment, laboratory consumables, and body bags were being strategically pre-positioned across the country, while testing capacity remained active in state hosting international points of entry. On the foreign scene, a British Royal Air Force aircraft carrying UK Defence Secretary John Healey has reportedly experienced GPS disruption and signal jamming while flying near the Russian border. According to the confirmation from the United Kingdom Ministry of Defence, the incident occurred as Healey returned to the UK after visiting British troops sanctioned in Estonia. According to the report, the disruption disabled the plane's GPS system for about 3 hours, forcing pilots to rely on alternative navigation methods, while onboard internet connectivity and some cockpit systems were also affected. The incident comes amid heightened tension between the UK and Russia, with previous encounter involving Russian jets and British surveillance aircraft over the Black Sea described by officials as dangerous. The UK government has reportedly accused Moscow of aggressive and unsafe military behavior in international airspace while reaffirming its commitment to NATO operations and support for Ukraine. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party.
All right, time check. It's 9 minutes past 4 o'clock. I hope you guys have been having a wonderful Monday evening so far. And welcome, yes, to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, remember, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, today, the headlines: court sentences twin brothers to death by hanging for kidnapping and murder. Leadership expert attributes political situation in Rivers State to power play among political gladiators. And NCAA temporarily suspends no pay, no service enforcement directive against domestic airlines. Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, the context of the story, a few ground rules. I will read out the story. Then you get to participate by responding or giving your own perspectives on each story. Now, when we get to the last story, then it becomes a free-for-all in the sense that you get to respond or react to any story whatsoever, but it has to be after we've taken 1, 2, and the third story. Of course, to be part of the program, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of the show via YouTube. Yes, that's Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Now, we don't have any posts on Facebook, Instagram, or X and Twitch, but you can listen via the website. That's www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. For those of you who prefer apps, all right, Radio Garden has got you covered. So what you do is you go to the Google Play Store and you download the Radio Garden app. And you're in. Today 95.1 FM. You can also find said app in the Google Play Store as well. All right, I think we're all caught up. Oh, one more rule. Apologies. 1 minute. Now, where you cannot squeeze everything you have to say in 1 minute, I'll grant you an extra 30 seconds. But if you push your luck, you hear me say, all right, and then I'll cut you off. So let's have a robust conversation. 1 minute, 1 minute 30. All right? Okay. Let's sink our teeth into today's topic. First one, a Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has sentenced and convicted twin brothers and 5 other men to death by hanging for the kidnapping and murder of Reverend Edwin Isaiah Dokubo Harry. The trial judge, Boma Depri, delivered the judgment after finding the defendants guilty on multiple counts, including conspiracy, kidnapping, murder, unlawful possession of firearms, and related offenses. The court heard that on December 6th of 2013, that's a long time, the convicts lured Reverend Dokubo Hari to a forest in Abalama community, Asari Toru local government area of Rivers State, where he was subsequently abducted, blindfolded, and tied before being killed and his body dumped in a creek within the area. Justice Diepri held that the prosecution had successfully proved its case beyond reasonable doubt against the defendants and sentenced them to death by hanging, and also directed that the prosecution hand over the recovered firearm and other exhibits to the Nigeria Police Force. All right. So, today's one is quite simple. Well, this one anyway. What's your take on the court's judgment? Yeah, I'd like to get your insight on that. For me, well, yeah, if the prosecution had proven their case, successfully proven their case beyond reasonable doubt, then, well, yeah, the Bible does say an eye for an eye, right? And life for life. So, well, if it means them paying by hanging, well, yeah. Because I liken this kind of people to terrorists. And if people are tired of feeling terrorized and being terrorized and death is the only way to get them off our backs, then why not? Although it took too long a time, 2013 and now, wow, that's a long time. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I completely welcome that judgment. In fact, to the glory of God, and may the soul of that reverend rest in the bosom of Almighty God. It is this set of people that an individual does not have to tap out. You see, you see innocent people. Stray group of people, you not when they are told like that and think it's not. So for this is a good judgment for me. Thank you so much, and I cut off patch.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that one dropped. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. All right, let's take this call. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I welcome this judgment, but I really want to ask. are we operating different law and the different judgments in this Nigeria?
All right.
You see how they pass the judgment here by hanging. But our brothers in the other side, it's like their own is executive kidnapping. The bandits and our illustrious son, according to Muhammad Buhari, who said that they are our kinsmen, our brothers. We should treat them like queens and like kings. Why the same law are not applicable to the ones in the north that are doing kidnapping? Why are they showing Ashebi and feeding them with the Genesis rice and other pepper soup? Here, different law. It's like we are in the same one Nigeria, or part of the other side is another country. I would like to know. Please explain more for me.
All right.
Let me know if I will pass to there.
All right. Interesting perspective. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah. Don, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, Don. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. My name is Chigo Diemamadi.
All right.
I follow from the Berom.
Okay.
The judgment is a welcome development. It cannot kill somebody as a god or then he think he works free. No, it cannot work free. So I welcome the judgment, but the judgment should be expected to politicians who looted our money and they left millions of people to suffer. So that's my take.
All right, thank you for calling. And yes, interesting perspective. It looks like one law for the rich and another law for the poor, and the northern one. But I do know that some terrorists have been convicted and they're in jail. I think one of them is actually appealing his life sentence. So well, let's take it. This is also a win. Let's take it. It's Nigeria at the end of the day. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's Frank calling from Bolorumibo.
All right, Frank, go ahead.
Yes, I am in support of what the court ruled for the young man. But if I may ask, is it the final judgment, or are they going to appeal again? Because that is another problem that Nigeria is having.
Well, let's see. What court is this? High Court. All right, it's possible they can appeal. I did say the terrorist guy too is also appealing his life sentence.
Fine. Because it is where they will go for appeal. Definitely, the ruling may not stand. But if it is final ruling, I am so happy of the ruling because. Who killed by knives is meant to go by a knife. Who killed by a gun is meant to go by a gun.
All right.
But if it is something appeal will come up before you know it, money exchange hands may make the man we are talking about now become a freedom man.
I seriously doubt that. I seriously doubt that.
That is the problem Nigeria is having.
All right. Thank you for calling, but I seriously doubt that because for this story to be at this level, it's very possible they're already in jail, awaiting trial and all of that. So they should be. I think they're being held in some sort of detention because it's a capital offense and it's not bailable. So even if they were to appeal, they're still in jail. At the very least, they're still in jail. All right, let's get some more thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Daniel. I'm calling from Upako.
All right, can you speak up?
All right. Concerning this judgment, to me, it's a very welcome development. And, a caller was comparing North and South. I don't care if they take crime offense for granted in North, but here in Rivers State and part of South, it's not a place where we condone crime. I want to give them a slap on the wrist. No. If he commit an offense, what the penalty of your offense should be followed. So that person should be comparing it. Rivers State is a place for nonsense. You commit a crime, you punish for it, and it should stand like that, not to be a double standard like you want to say no, to do a double standard. No, this place, we commit a crime, go for it. Irrespective of what they're doing at that place. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like we lost our call. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah. Good evening to you. I'm Sele West from Port Harcourt.
All right, Sele West, go ahead. You have the floor.
I didn't mention the names of the twins. They didn't mention their names.
Let's see. I don't think they mentioned anybody's names. They just said twins and twin brothers and 5 other men. Hello? Okay. I think that's gone. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. This is Akonichi, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
This judgment, I want to know, this judgment, is it the type of case that someone over there that said that these people are progressive sons and we should forgive them and they have repented? Is it the same case?
Well, this is a case of kidnapping amongst other crimes, and it happened in this side. So I don't know. Well, the other side in the north, you do have kidnapping, you do have murder and all that. So yeah, it's kind of related. Unfortunately, we have what we do here and they have what they do there. Hello? All right, looks like we lost you as well. Or the network seems to be playing us dirty. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good evening, my sister.
Good evening, my brother. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, the judgment is a welcome development because indeed there are people you don't temper with and go scot-free. There are people you don't joke with. There are people you don't kill and go scot-free.
All right.
Again, what I want to say is that the way they pass the same judgment over this side, let them implement the same judgment at the north, because what is happening in the north is even worse than what is happening in this area.
Okay.
Like you said that they do their own thing, that's our different, and we do our own thing. But the law is just one now. So why are we doing it this side separate and that side separate? Is it not the same Nigeria we are? I think this should be done accordingly. Not this side different, the other side different. No, but they say we are one Nigeria. So if we are not one Nigeria, they should let us know. I'm passing judgment in one side, leaving the other side. No, it's not good like that. I don't support.
All right. Thank you for calling. Now, I do know that we have two criminal laws that guide the South and the North. We have the Penal Code and we have the Criminal Code. So there's that, and they both say different things. But that's not to say that they don't have severe punitive sanctions to be meted out on people that commit this kind of crimes. Now, under classical Sharia law, banditry, highway robbery, and terrorism are classified as heraba, that's waging war against society, and the Quran, Surah Al-Ma'idah 533, prescribes severe penalties for this offense, including execution or crucifixion, depending on the severity of the crime committed. So they have theirs, but I guess politics is playing out. But anyway, it doesn't take away from the fact that over here, well, we go hard. We throw the book at kidnappers, murderers, and all that. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you, Lady D. Douglas.
All right, you're welcome to the show.
Lady D, I will add to your explanation that it also goes to show that we're in a safe zone here. What can be condoned elsewhere cannot be condoned here. And that criminals should stay away from the area. Because if you think that others will commit crime elsewhere and they will want to come to this side to commit similar crime and expect to go scot-free, you're banking on a false place. I will encourage that these judges should keep up the good work. It's a very good judgment, and that the execution should not be delayed. Even if it is going to go on appeal, it should not take time. And the moment it is concluded, the governor should sign it They shouldn't waste time in such things so that it will be a very big
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good night, sir, my sister.
All right, welcome to the show.
Everybody is still asking the same question. Is it the same judge that we have in this southeast, south that we have in the north, Abuja or Lagos?
Okay.
Because for this one, they say by death sentence, hanging. You are brothers from the north. They're not giving them the same judgment. That means something is wrong. I'm telling you. Currently now, I know that they will not hanging. No governor have signed hanging in this southeast. Some of them is there. They are waiting. One day we will just release them. They walk away. Like the one they are doing about so uniform and for terrorist group, say the amnesty, giving them amnesty. That's why they have IDP camp. Then they in a different part of the north. IDP camp everybody. It's unfortunate, my sister. If they can start killing them, that some of them will stop doing all these things. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's see if I can help clarify some things. Like I said, we have the penal code and we have the criminal code, but it goes deeper than that. If people want to make me now turn into a lawyer again. Under Nigerian law, terrorism, murder, and kidnapping are primarily governed by specialized statutes rather than the traditional penal code, while the Northern Nigeria Penal Code and the Criminal Code deal with individual underlying crimes. The overarching punishments are driven by the Terrorism Prevention Act as amended. So let's see if we can't find. All right. Upon conviction, the offense attracts the death penalty with no option of a fine or judicial discretion for reduction. The law also penalizes the payment and receipt of a ransom with imprisonment. Of course, that is the Terrorism Prevention Act. So there is a law, I would say, governing the entirety of Nigeria when it comes to terrorism and all of that. The problem now is, yes, I do agree with you guys, the politics of it. There's that coloration, the politics of it. But anyway, let's focus on this particular conversation. Your take on this court judgment. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, sorry, network knocked me off. I'm Sele West. I was talking about their names, because if a judge passes a sentence on a victim, the name must be mentioned. You understand?
Okay.
So that they know that that punishment is for that particular person. But their names were not mentioned. So I suspect a foul deal there. I suspect so much foul deal there. Those guys, are they the people that committed the crime? They will not go and pay something. They didn't commit a lot of things happening.
All right, Salo, I get where you are at, but we were not in court, but it's very possible that the judge must have said that you such and such did commit whatever.
That case has stayed for 13 years.
Yes, 2013.
Yes, to that is 13 years. So are they the particular people that commit? You see, our Nigerian police does a lot of harm in this country.
All right. Interesting perspective. All right. Okay, thank you for calling. I understand where your head is at, but that would mean we taking on a deeper investigation of the story. And of course, the platform is not for that. Anyway, we'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll move on to other stories. And maybe down the road, we might investigate. Thank you, Zelewes, for that perspective anyway.
Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many.
All right, welcome back. And it's still the platform on your number one talk premium station, Today 95.1 FM. Let's go to the second story and, get your thoughts on that as well. A Port Harcourt-based leadership expert and Chief Executive Director of the Institute for Research, Leadership and Capacity Development, Professor George Ahunnaya, has described the political situation in River State as one marked by rascality and marginalization. Professor Ahunnaya, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, said since the 2023 general elections, the state has witnessed political instability, poor governance and slow development, despite huge revenues accruing to the state. While attributing the situation on what he described as the power play among political gladiators in the state, the leadership expert also expressed dissatisfaction over the emergence of another candidate in the governorship primaries of the All Progressives Congress, APC, and its coalition partners. Ahunnaya questioned why leaders who opposed the presidential ambition of Atiku Abubakar in 2023 on grounds of power rotation are now supporting what he described as the marginalization of non-Ikwere ethnic groups in River State. All right, let's listen in on that.
We all are here when a renowned political juggernaut, backstab Atiku, other PDP 2023 election, and where the PDP will become a story today in River State, simply because of the insistence of Atiku Abubakar to contest, for presidency when it is the turn of the Southern. This political juggernaut claimed he was fighting that marginalization, and he elicited sympathy of some certain quarters. What are we seeing today in River State? The city governor, they have been forced to withdraw, and people are clapping, saying that it doesn't matter. It's a matter of competence. No man from a chair is competent. No one from Ogoni, no one from the River Rhine. It's only Obiabo Ikwere that are competent.
Professor Ahunnaya further accused elders, clergymen and residents of the state of remaining silent in the face of what he termed political injustice, warning that the current political trend could create a dangerous legacy for future generations in River State.
I don't know what has come of Rivers people, our elders, the clergymen, the ordinary people on the street. Majority of us are behaving like people under a spell, political or demonic spell, clapping for evil, hailing evil in our land. My worry is the dangerous, political legacy we are laying for our posterity. It is okay for some people today, but what happens to our posterity with this kind of voodooism, rascality, and marginalization that is going on? And only a section of, the leak people who continue to rule River State. So I am worried as a leadership expert, a researcher, and an activist. Very, very worrisome.
All right. Yoruba will say, oh, go. But apparently two things Professor Ahunnaya is pointing at. Well, one, voodoo. And number two, he's looking at the ethnic coloration of it. And I can't wait to hear your perspectives. All right. Do you agree with Professor George Ahunnaya?
My sister.
Yes.
My name is Chimadike Mokuta.
Go ahead.
I do not agree with him. Because it is high time River State begins to remove their mind from being encapsulated to this small world that we call dichotomy. Now the issue is that if the policeman has emerged as APC candidate, what happened to the other party? In ADC party and Ogoniman is there. NCE, I think the Calabari man is aspiring, which is from Popo. Seriously. And other political parties. Now, why is it that the political party that maybe used to make have interest upon becomes the fear of the day? It is not proper to people used to lose things from their minds. And one thing again in River State, there was no time, there was no symposium where the River State would stand and say they want to do dichotomy. It was because of the magnanimity of Amechi that brought dichotomy, and which the life of Magnus Abe was against. And yes, so we can follow school just to show that it's going to bring us something. So we have tried it, rather we stop separation among ourselves. We stop quarrel among ourselves, not like the way the professor is talking now. Now we're not differentiating ourselves for nothing. So what we're talking about government is competency again. Who is the right man to rule us? We have suffered so much in this dispensation, this administration that we have suffered. Why? Because we are doing dichotomy. We can't do somebody that is not competent to come and rule us because it's for river area, because it's their turn. No. We need the right man for the job. If a person that is the right man, we will vote him. Nothing will happen, heaven will not fall. My name is Chimadike Mokuta. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling, Chimadike. But let me see now if I can shed a little bit more light. Let me jump to this part. Historical evidence indicates that mainland upland political leaders such as the late Dr. Obi Wali and Ken Saro-Wiwa originally used the dichotomy to challenge perceived riverine political dominance in the early years of the state. I'm guessing early years of River State. So it may not have too much to do with Rotimi Amechi, as you were alluding, but maybe it's been a thing even before now. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady D. Good evening.
Oh, the Lady Muriel from Okrika.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Lady D. The professor cited in voodoo and I laughed. I've asked the same question. I said, have rivers or the riverine man been bewitched? Or has he sold his conscience, or how much? We have elders. We have people that call themselves warlords. We have so many people in the riverine. Is it the agitators? Is it the... What do we call? How many? I am surprised that all of them are silent. And do you know what I love when the FCT minister and his supporters are using? Heaven will not fall. It's a great slap on the face of the riverine man. And all of them are quiet. Have they been bewitched? Or how much did they pay them for them to sell their conscience? I asked them. Heaven will not fall. It's a bear. It's a slap on the face of our elders and our chiefs.
All right.
How can you allow this? Even though you say you want to remove Farah, another riverine man should be succeeding. So the lack of disrespect, lack of this. In fact, I love it that the FCT minister totally disrespect and disregard the riverine man, and he's showing it on their face. He's telling them on their face, all those that are his friends, he's telling them to their face that he don't have a regard for them. There is nothing they can do. He can install who he wants to install. Okay. He can disallow who he wants to disallow. Heaven will not fall. Let them rub their faces. They are in the water and what they call soap. They enter their eyes.
All right.
Let all of them cover their faces in shame. I am ashamed and I'm disappointed and all of them. And I will be so disappointed if Owara comes up and say he will stand and support an Ikore man. I will be so disappointed in him.
All right.
Thank you,
for
Lady
calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Okay. Let's take the next call. You put me on hold. I don't know what happened. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much, Lady D. Special Douglas.
All right.
Lady D, it's not that Ahunaya is a professor. I would have said that he is speaking out of ignorance. Because I do not blame anybody who holds that type of view. It is only ignorant thought that will lead somebody to think this way. But he, unfortunately for him, is a professor. So I'm kind of wondering why he should have that type of reasoning. And then secondly, why should it be now? Is it not too late? He should have come up with this kind of thinking in the beginning period of this Fourth Republic to say all these things.
All right.
Basically, the other day I was giving you a background of how we have been in River State. This thing has never caused any issue. Why is it now? River State was created in 1967. The first governor of River State, even though it's a military governor, was just a thief, a Rivers man. Military tribunal interrupted it. Second Republic. The Second Republic was in 79. The governor then was Okilo, a riverine man.
All right.
Second Republic, 92-93. The governor then was Ada George, a riverine man. Even if we are not talking about the governor, there were ministers, other positions.
All right.
All were...
I'm sorry, I had to let you go. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Mommy Don Waiting.
Good evening to you.
I am Kabari. I'm calling from Banleku in Ghana.
All right, go ahead.
Mommy Don wishing it is a pity when people come out and begin to talk from ignorant angle. I thank you so much to have cited how Obiwali and Ken rise to the agreement of Kotomi. Now let me tell you, as at then, the Ogbonis were thorns on the flesh of the judge. They should go carry out their findings. Brother Tim Adike, today.
Okay. I had to let it. Come on. I had to let it go. Stop poking Chimadike no matter what he does. Just focus on your issue. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Ms. Dawn.
Good evening.
Frank from my other way.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let me talk about this argument, upland, river, and whatever.
Okay.
For me, it's not necessary for now because why I'm saying this, if you look at the APC today, you see river, you see upland. So it's not an upland person will go to river and compete there. It's only river will compete there. And besides, we have other parties. There's no need of quarreling you from Ogoni, you from this, you from that. If you feel that you are able to rule the river state, go and buy pump for any other party.
All
then
right.
you convince other people that they will have no rule. Then you go there, then people will not vote for you. Rather than dying for only one party, APC, I don't think it's justifiable for saying Alpha and River. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Mommy Don wishing I retract my comments.
All right, better.
Okay. Now, in response to my earlier analogy, now listen. There are names of people who contested, who stood in politics and the creation of River State from Ogonis, that those who are ignorant of this do not even do the same. Are you with me?
Okay.
There are a lot. In fact, if you mention one of them's name, in fact, I doubt if they know, because then the Jos and the Ogonis and River State were one. Bayelsa State has not been created. Are you with me? So, whether we like it or not, even the constitutions of Nigeria recognize this, start sharing. And if you are coming here because it has favored you, that which favored you today, you will cry tomorrow. Because the thing is this, whether your brother is in position to influence somebody who emerges or not, one or the other, it will turn out that those who are different today is going to clinch it.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for
calling. Take note of that.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? What's happening with the network today? All right, now I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
About the talk that is on now. You see, people, this type of people that be making this comment, the people that cause trouble in a state or in a family. What are they talking about dichotomy between the upland and the riverine? Let me tell you, it happened when I was small. Throughout the times of military, we are ruled by the riverine. But you are not talking about that one. River State is one. Why must they be making noise, causing problem in River State? When the problem comes, all of them will run away, go to overseas, go to Cameroon, go everywhere. They should allow River State to.
Hello? All right, let's move to the third story, and so that we can get into your messages as well. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has temporarily suspended its no pay, no service enforcement directive against domestic airlines over outstanding statutory remittances, citing the need to preserve operational stability in the aviation sector. In a statement, the Director General of the NCAA, Chris Najomo, said the decision followed extensive consultations with industry stakeholders and a review of current operational realities, particularly the rising cost of aviation fuel, foreign exchange instability, and increasing operational expenses confronting airlines. The authority clarified clarified that the suspension does not amount to a waiver, cancellation, or forgiveness of debts owed by the airlines to the regulator and other aviation agencies, stressing that operators remain fully responsible for settling their statutory obligations. The NCAA noted that President Bola Tinubu had earlier approved a 30% discount on outstanding fees owed by domestic airlines as part of efforts to cushion the impact of high Jet A1 fuel prices and stabilize the industry. The regulator explained that the disputed 5% ticket and cargo sales charge is a statutory levy collected by airlines on behalf of the aviation ecosystem and not part of airline revenue or profit. According to the authority, the funds are shared among aviation agencies responsible for ensuring safe, efficient, and internationally compliant operations, while the NCAA relies on the remittances to sustain its oversight responsibilities since it does not receive direct government funding for day-to-day activities. All right, do you support this move? Do you think it will make domestic airlines pay up their debts or keep owing? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
See, this is Chris.
All right, go ahead.
We are talking about this and that. This way, at times, they start eating people's money. When you open your business, you know how to run your business. Why are you waiting government for this and that?
All right.
You know what you're supposed to do. Why are you disturbing people? That's how they fraudulent people, if this makes up people, that's how they started. Now they are using it to defraud people.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Akuku from Apokiche.
All right, go ahead.
Let me go issue for what Tifakunaya said. A political analyst, what he said.
All right.
Yes, what he said is true. Because when Atiku was contesting with Wike said that they should send this to South, they should zone it. But today, they have done the worst one, bringing Anobia again after he ruled for 8 years, bringing Anobia to come up with the state. I know him quite alright. That's why I don't follow somebody who is not straightforward. The comment he made in the river said that they should not vote somebody bring by somebody who is the godfather when Amechi was the governor. But after he ruled, he brings him. He was able to become the young guy. Unless everything has to belong to him. Now he has bring Okechinda, what I'm talking about. I don't follow Wike's word because when he sat on today, tomorrow, when he come out, he do a different thing. That's why for Amechi, what that man say is still, and River State will finish. River State will finish. That's all about River State now. No development, nothing. Look at that state. A very nice state, a worse state, but you have got the best state today in this country. River people are tapping like from other states where we have money, we have resources, we have everything to be the light here. What I'm talking about.
All right.
Let me stop here. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling. Okay. 0810-9510-951 and 0701-933-9962. Let's get into some messages. Where are the Ogonis? Unfortunately, they've been shut down. River State is for us all, and for the fact that an injury for one is an injury to all, Rivers people should stand firm and don't let soap enter their eyes because different ethnic groups are involved, and Lagos State, it's just one language that holds them. Okay, I see where you're going with that. So Rivers people, be wise. Omema from Port Harcourt. All right, let's see. Good evening, Don. Upland Riverine during military time cannot be compared now because then administration was chosen by military head of state. But in democracy is people. All right. Every tribe in the state should also lead. Okay. All right. Let's see who this is. Presenter Don, this is what nature called fairness and equity. The riverside areas of River State should have been considered first in major parties for fairness. Those threatening about heaven falling or not are provoking others. So it's the South turn at the federal, but competence is now the yardstick at the state. Thank God. Okay, thank God. Sir Carlo, I won't say that last line, but okay, that was a funny one. Let's see. Rogers Okabie from Port Harcourt, survival of the fittest. That's what. Okay, this is a different one. Yes, we're hungry for food, but ADC party can't solve the agricultural challenge of Rivers State. All right. Don't know where that's coming from, but okay. All right, this one just says, good evening, sir. Okay. Those convicted is a welcome development, but if the person is highly connected, very soon they will be free. And that's Michael from Aba in Abia State. Okay, let's take, I think we have like 2 voice notes. Let's take them and see what they say.
Every time somebody will call, heaven will not fall. On the radio, and you people will not cut him. You will leave him. They say heaven will not fall because he's favor him. If it is not favoring him now, he will turn the other way around. Look at the kind of politics we are playing in Nigeria. And what he pays me much is young guys. They are following these people. At the end of the day, they will not get themselves. They will still be doing that same thing. Following people that are cheating you. When they give you peanuts, you are talking about them. You are supporting somebody that is not there for you. In a country like this, where you don't have light, if light fall, if light is spoiled, you are being the one that will contribute. Every time heaven will not fall, heaven will not fall. What unfortunate.
Well, here's the thing about that phrase, heaven will not fall. It's not a derogatory term, and it's not an insultive term per se. Now, if it were to be profane or profanity or vulgar or something, fine. Yes, I'd cut it off. But at this point, there's nothing I can do about that. So, well, when they say it, well, you just have to grin and bear it. All right? Yeah. The only time I can cut it off is if it's insultive or they're directly insulting someone, like how people call them. Poke Chimadike. All right.
Yeah, good afternoon / good evening to Nigerians. Radio Senate President in Kembilion. I'm recording this voice message from Switzerland. Yes, for me, I want to say it and say it clear. The man you play is Jengo that is complaining. I am totally disappointed in them. I will not blame Week at all because the River State is too large. We are not talking about Kwara, Zamfara or one tiny state in the north. We are talking about Oye Boom State. As powerful as this state, as rich as this state, they are allowing one man to decide. He did not appoint Ogoni people. He did not appoint this. Is it not Magnus Abe shouting? They are in the leadership of Mwike. Magnus Abe that celebrated yesterday 61 years anniversary and 61 years old. Is jumping. Contesting to be a party chairman for a campaign. So they don't love themselves for these rural areas. They should come together. There is other political party. Yes, Nwike is not doing well, I agree, but he should not focus Nwike to give you government. Is it not a shame? So they should be ashamed of themselves. They don't love themselves. They won't come together and fight this dictatorship to hands down. Nwike is a one man, one vote. They are allowing him to determine. I'm ashamed, Rivers people. They are very weak, focusing on one man. Even ashamed to hear that they are focusing on one man. They should be ashamed of themselves. Billion. Yes, from Geneva, Switzerland.
All right, in Kembilion, thank you for sending in that message. Let's see. Okay, there's still some more messages. Good evening, beautiful presenter. There is nothing wrong for Ikwerre to rule River State again as governor. We should stop that backward politics of zoning to wrong candidates from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right. You people sending in links. I'm not touching it too. All right. Let's play this voice note and see if we can get some calls.
It's very unfortunate that when a small boy will call, he will play with heaven. You don't play with heaven. Heaven will not fall. And that is how their master talks. Those who use heaven to make a caricature of heaven, one day heaven will fall upon them. Because heaven is a reign of sanctity. But Don, I agree with Professor Ahunanya technically. I tell you, I agree with him technically. All the opposition to Subra are from the riverine area. Name them, all of them. But today they are crying. Even some of them are still clapping for this injustice done to them in APC. It's a shame on them. Because when you are under the hole, you have to raise your hand up for somebody to bring you out. If you don't, then how can you be brought out of that hole? So for me, the riverine are the people that brought this shame upon them, and this rain will continue to fall upon them until they know what that is. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, I think that's about that. 4 messages. Let me make sure text messages are not so I don't disenfranchise anyone. Oh wow, there are a lot of messages. Okay, let's see how fast I can speed through the messages. Let's start with this one. What kind of investigation were they doing that took them 13 years to pass the judgment? What a country, Steve. Steve, here's the thing about the law. We have this saying, the wheels of justice turn slowly, but they do turn. So yeah, I think that should be the unfortunate answer. They turn slowly, but they do turn. It's so shameful that Rivers elders, in fact, Ijaw elders and stakeholders, could not speak up just because they've been pocketed. It's unfortunate, as an Ikwere man from Obiakpo, what I see are bandwagons of selfish followers that believe that they have eyes, yet they can't see just because of one man's selfish interest. That's Kelly from Port Harcourt. Okay. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi in Omuma. It is obnoxiously egregious for the innocent life of that reverend to be terminated in such a gruesome way. Yet justice has been delivered to serve as a deterrent to others. For me, some of the avalanche political tussles in River State and Nigeria at large will be settled by a genuine constitution, because a genuine constitution is stronger than any individual. Please, Lady D, I use this medium to wish my beloved sister from the same mother, Mrs. Chinyere Precious Amadi, a happy birthday today. May God bless and protect her in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. Let's see. Good evening. Death by... I think you mean death by hanging, because it came as death by mommy. Ima hanging, can't stand text of time. All right, let's just go to the second one. Good evening, please. I want to ask if the most reliable person must be Ikwere person before the state will have peace. We say what took place under Governor Sim. Please, God help us. All right. Let's see. This should be the last one. Good afternoon. My name na Eze, calling from Port Harcourt. The Oga Tinubu say is feeling our pain. All right, that's an interesting one. We are out of time. It's 2 minutes to the top of the hour. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's what's going to happen. Friday, I'm going to do a little research. I'm going to start the research from today. This riverine dichotomy, riverine upland dichotomy, and I'm going to do a little research and see what topic I can throw up concerning the riverine upland dichotomy. And so on Friday, we'll bear it all. But I think we might have to use that for Talk That Talk, because Talk That Talk is a River State thing. Yeah, so on Friday, this issue, we will trash it, and hopefully it will be done and dusted on Friday. So there will be no he said, she said, no misinformation and this, that, and the other, so that we understand where it came from. But for today, this is where we will draw the curtain for the platform to a close. Now, do not forget, when it comes to the platform, that it is produced by our amazing news department. So till the same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next is the Waiting to Happen crew. Yes, let them come and douse tension, because, wow, politics, River State. All right. Anyway, my name's been Don Wilson. This is where we'll draw the curtain to a close, as I said. Enjoy what's left of Monday evening.
M for modification.
Our behavior, let's stand to the same behalf.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chocolate,
A,
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has expanded Nigeria's African Continental Free Trade Area export corridor through a new partnership with Rwanda Air aimed at reducing cargo costs and opening up fresh export routes into East and Southern Africa. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has placed 11 domestic airlines on its updated no pay, no service list over unpaid statutory charges. The Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, has commenced a review of Nigeria's 26-year-old telecommunications policy, saying the current framework no longer reflects the realities of the country's fast-changing digital economy. Importers and clearing agents have raised concerns over rising demurrage charges at Nigerian seaports, blaming delays linked to the national single-window platform for prolonged cargo clearance. On the foreign scene, India's state-run fuel companies have increased petrol and diesel prices for the fourth time in 10 days as the ongoing Middle East conflict continues to disrupt global oil supplies.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
First support and sacrifices of Nigerians across the country. I salute all of you. From all walks of life, you've given me the encouragement. Sometimes it is difficult, and I share the pain with you. I know what it is to reform this economy that was in tatters. If you lost sleep, I lost some too. If you have lost weight, I think I've lost some too. But I've always remembered one thing, that year 2022, I asked for this job, and you all supported me, and I got it. So I must do it. Since that night, a lot has changed. The political landscape has evolved.
Yeah. Monday morning making money.
Monday evening.
Okay, Monday evening.
Have you just got
no,
back?
Get one song. Monday morning making money.
And you remix it now.
So
you know
it's
they
Monday
remix.
evening. Did they make money for Monday evening?
What did they do here now? Not be work. You they work where they go pay you money.
Chai.
What did they do here
Chai.
now? Tell me. Are you not
No,
working
it's because
so that they will pay you?
basically because I love the people. That's why I'm here.
Okay, it's not because of the salary.
Yeah, I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I love to talk to Nigerians.
Chairman, I beg month end transfer
Yeah. So
Kudos is doing it for.
Yeah, it's because of the love.
Oh my goodness.
It's because of the love. Yeah, it's because of the love.
I wish to be like you when
That's
I
why
grow up.
sometimes you see us. Sometimes we're not in Port Harcourt, we're in Abuja, we're in Lagos.
Doing what?
We're moving around
You're doing
to
philanthropic work.
to get the right information, so we
To
can
get the right information.
Yeah, so that we can pass across this information to the people,
MC Kuro.
to the citizens.
MC Kuro,
Yeah, what's up?
please go to your states. Go and
Yeah.
get first-hand information for me.
Okay. I'll
Go there
I'll
where
work
they
on. I'll
kidnap
work on
that
it.
the children.
I'll work on it. You know, that's where they gave birth to me.
So
Yeah.
you know go hard at
Yeah. I'll
So
work
go
on it.
there. Then the man where them behead.
I'll need some palliatives too.
Use your own now. You're not a patriotic
I've been
Nigerian.
doing this now. Now you give me idea. If you support me now, your name go
No,
change.
no worry when you reach there.
Okay, when I reach there,
When,
now I
you
go
reach there
support me.
when you reach there, put score. But go there, the house where that man, the way them behead. Go see him wife.
Yeah. It's
When
sad.
you reach
It's
there,
sad.
put
It's
video
sad.
call. I want to see. I just said the man married for 10 years, no picking. Now they don't come by the man. The man don't die childless.
Wow. I don't know whether they see.
Maybe they be still they manage to see if they go get.
I don't know whether they see this thing,
Tell me that.
the ADC primaries.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20,
For
21,
ADC
22, 23, 24.
For ADC primaries.
Na me cook am.
I think say only Tinubu primaries then do that.
They left from the masters. 21.
Okay, ADC they do their own.
Eh.
APC they do their own.
So they jump from 5 to 20, 20 to 30. Even the people where they background, they shout, Then the guy where they can't not even send you.
They also count.
30.
What kind of counting is that?
40. Now the remix. That is how we remix
Is it progressive counting?
Congress they inside. All of them are Congress.
Okay, progressive counting.
Counting. Oh, wait. Okay. When our children grow, when they call us,
God, I beg you.
Mommy, Daddy, what kind of counting is this? Say, leave it. That's how we count in politics.
Well, I saw.
But don't copy it, though. But just know that
I
how
was
we
watching a video. I saw Amechi and the people of Ubima. See
Doing
crowd with the for him back with the voting now. Here they go, and I see crowd Ubima they hot like this.
No, but sometimes I dey wonder. This
I
crowd
don't.
now.
Not the question I want to ask. You know what? You get what I see online. They say this primary person with the PDP member, ward chairman. When APC they do their own primaries, in there for line they go vote.
When APC want do, go
there go dey vote. That's the Siam PDP man.
And I see now where they circle in head. They say this one are the APC chairman, this one are the PDP chairman. The two of them even stand together. Yeah, I see the picture.
Oh, that's Rainbow Coalition.
It's working no.
Chai.
But only 2 colors. It remain 5. Rainbow na 7 colors. No.
And those people come online. Say, many people need to talk. Say we are changing that from no be river and then get river for their backyard.
Apart from that, well, I don't even forget the name of the politician. He say if for 2026 you still
no be Ariolu. I think
so if for 2026 you see the talk of Riverine and Upland, say you dey myopic. Can you imagine? Then if Magnus Abetu go come out tell you say Ogoni people are okay with okay Chinda, who am I?
But not true. I think ADC don't get a candidate for governorship.
2.
Okay, Farah Dagogo and.
So tell me how they want use fight the APC now.
Pidopsin. Wow. Somebody said the Farah Dagogo say this thing article section. The
Pidopsin and the section. You know what Farah
opposition get long way to go.
So they're never even ready to put their hearts together.
Opposition get long way.
You want fight
this kind battle. You never fit
Never
internally say make we
gather
come together
yourself.
agree.
That's true.
Okay, now if your ADC people want vote, who they want vote now? You go vote Farah for money. You vote.
What about NDC?
They never declare. We still
For
wait for their
governorship.
own primaries.
Okay.
The president has won. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. As I want to talk this, that some people going to say, "Nah, he don't come. He don't come. He don't come. He wants supporting him. He wants supporting him." Okay. Anyways, that one for that one. We don't show again. We did for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. Like we always tell, and I say this now the show will be say as it they happen, who would they bring them to on our doorstep. So anytime we find reach like this, if you know on your radio, no be me you do, now yourself you do. So we always tell, and I say this now the show where they bring all the Obunga story inside Nigeria, outside Nigeria, everywhere as it they happen, we they bring them for now. And if you say you want to see us, just go on our YouTube today. I just decided to dress like an angel. I did on my pure white wear. My queen just did on a yellow, just yellow things.
Bob Marley.
Not
only red, come on.
Okay,
Bob Marley.
Bob Marley.
But just say be angel, be Islam.
Angelic look with this now.
No,
purity.
You
it
resemble.
signifies purity.
But you resemble Imam Shah.
Okay. If you say so. Who am I? For Facebook, today 95.1 FM for Facebook. Then, if you say you want listening to us on our website, just go on www.todayfmlive.com. And if you say you they like anything app things, just download Radio Garden app, search Today 95.1 FM. You go see, you go listen to us. Not be say you go see us, but you go listen to us. But if you imagine from the voice, you go know how the people look. When somebody saw me, was like, Kuro, and I saw you there. I saw you there. I know say you be fine, man. I know say you be fine, man.
No go there. Sometimes the voice is sweet past the face. No go there. No, I like.
No, for Today FM, our standard here is the voice. See, if you know fine for Today FM, we know if we employ you. You go fine as you fine, and so the voice go back up.
One person say presenters they get sweet voice. When you meet them, go say what is this?
No, Today FM. That's for Today FM. No, anybody voice where you have for you, just know say the person fine, the person is sharp as the way the voice they. So that one, Today FM. No, they do that one. Anyways, without
we are not fraudulent.
Yeah, we are not fraudulent. That's scam now.
We give you
that's
what you ordered versus what you got.
We're not scammers. We don't do that. Anyways, we don't show again. My name now, I'm Sikuro, the comedy king of weddings. Anywhere where weddings happen for the city. Outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did the other way stock this thing. Say, Pikin, where then carry for back. In it, they no say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain.
Yes, so my better country people, how wanna day? Happy new week. Welcome to the last week of May. Salary people go down, they say, I beg, do quick. So my own name is Mary Queen. Una do. Welcome. Let's get down to business.
Okay, so without wasting much of our time, we'll go enter the first story we'll carry come here.
But wait first, I nearly forget. My brother, Thompson, Odu, Obi. The one way senior me direct. But if you see me and I go to say I'm senior, I don't know. I don't just understand.
Okay.
Why they smile like that?
No, they try to think where they come from. Okay,
no,
so
I don't say I'm birthday.
Okay, today I'm birthday, child. I greet you. What do you mean that name?
Today,
what do you mean that name again?
Thompson. Odu. Obi. I be director for Nollywood. You know,
okay,
and then they
senior
do
man.
film something.
Congratulations to you, sir. We celebrate you.
We say make I celebrate that. Even that they vest. You do a party yesterday, no tell me. You know invite me, sister. The only sister I get for Port Harcourt. Don't worry, I go report you.
No vest.
Which one be no vest?
You'll wait for the next birthday now. You know too far.
I will do my own too. I don't invite them. Now okay. Do me, I do you.
Normally. Everywhere clear. Normally. Okay, Mo, enter the first story.
Happy birthday to you, bro. Many more years.
Okay, Mo, enter the first story we'll get here. We don't hear when then give. You know what's in with me for that say? The person we you know say somebody contest with Tinubu.
Osifo.
He can say he accepts defeat.
Like, he even wake up, go shake up, stand up from here and sit down.
Nah, he accept defeat now. Say
he said he's a party man. Party is supreme. If now he win
in line with sportsmanship.
He said don't accept him. There's no need to drag. He's not dragging for anything.
Before me, they plan to get.
No, but he managed to get 16,000 votes. He tried.
Try.
Overtried.
But wait, Tinubu get 10 million votes.
Almost 11, not just 10. Sir.
How it take happen? No, because I know say during the time where waiting bring on to power is about 7 million votes now.
No, you don't say people to camp away now. Almost all the PDP structure don't collapse. Labour Party structure don't collapse. ADC, you know.
Okay, now make who's the matter safe to say only APC members.
Say only themselves is they give and the votes to win. So many people later join. You know, say that time they get like only 28 governors, but then now they get up to 31 or 32. Okay. And you know, as governor they go, they carry all in supporters. Half of the states they follow them. So
that's true.
They not bad. They don't bad. They understandable.
Okay, so Mr. President don't talk say. He understand the pains Nigerians they go through. He know say Nigerians they go through pains. Even as I talk for this radio, some Nigerians when they listen to me, they are going through pains. Mr. President say he is aware. So nothing say the president is not aware.
Mr. President me, I'm going through pains. I never tried this morning. No go
Mr. President is telling you now that he is aware that you've not eaten.
But he don't chop.
Him too. Wait, Nama finish this thing now.
Okay, finish. Make I know because me, I get my own question.
Mr. President say him is good that Nigerians they go through pains. Say Nigerians self, some people because of the pains when Nigerians they go through because the economy hard. Say some people don't even lose weight. You see some people that don't shape their cloth tire.
Even boxers self
they don't shape nothing that they. What if that thing where women they wear for chest?
When you they come out and you know they ask so. No,
I don't understand what this. Come out with. I don't understand what you're saying.
When you they come out and you know they ask
I don't know what you're saying.
You ask me
no, I just want to know. Like you be woman, you get idea for all these things.
When you they come out and
the one I also shimmy days.
na swimsuit, not be only shimmy.
So some women because of the hunger, some women don't even. They use pin. They shape. Okay, they use pin. They hold their
in case shimmy. They add again. You understand?
They use pin, hold their shimmy.
To their size.
Because of they lose weight. Because of the economy, how tough Nigeria
Who
be.
sing that song, Seth? I don't they lose weight to.
I don't feel remember now.
Go find out.
So Tinubu say he know Nigerians they go through this pain, but he don't say him too. Him don't lose weight too. Because when he enter power, you see, not be like that in the. When Tinubu enter power, he mean get small body, but waka to make sure say Nigerians happy. He don't lose weight.
When President enter power, he slim. Nana he not fat. Go ahead.
But you say him don't lose weight.
He say I think. So he not even they
no, for him to even think, me say he don't lose small weight.
All in clothes when they wear still they enter and pim nothing don't come out. He don't even fat. And you gotta leave that one first. Finish
so but the question is say, I don't feel any sign of better for the country because the way the president talk, they sleep. Some nights they sleep, in just sit down, they think of this 36 state. Sometimes go think River State Wahala. When time finish enter Zamfara. Finish Zamfara, enter Kwara. So thinking too much for the man here.
Yeah, now making go plateau end for airport.
As in the thing just guide.
And this one will happen for you never even hear there.
But you feel don't
even
feel
as them behead this man never even go see the wife.
That's sad. But you feel say any better? You don't see any better sign?
Or
you never see sign?
Me, I never see you. No, talk truth, not the miss road. Me, I never.
So for
see.
now, it's signless.
I no see because the reform starting from subsidy is gone till today will never recover.
Nigerians are in pain.
Dollar and naira no they ever agree. They always.
But you say non stabilize dollar to naira to some point.
At how much? How much now will they stabilize them? How much? President Tinubu they tell me saying they feel my pain. I don't get light to Ingo put solar.
Chai.
Na person where they feel my pain be that. If say for day for darkness, na man no saying they feel my pain.
They sleep, they think about your pain.
Boy no feel am well now because now in kukuma comot for the nepa pata because he want enjoy himself. No be am. He go put solar of how many billion naira.
Presido with the yara.
Presido gets chef where they cook anything when one chop for him. Presido no they go market. I no sure send don't enter market price Gary before.
Chai.
Even between how Gary
if councillor wife never go market.
Oh, now the number one citizens go can't go market.
You know go shock you if you see her.
I been at the fuel itself as we they talk now. Presido no know the damage where that subsidy do.
Kai.
Because the people where they around and know they tell and the real truth and because the money they. You know, they kukuma they pay for the fuel cash. They just carry motor go, fill them up, come back. So one day never ask, say, how much fuel did you buy today? How much was it before? You know, even understand.
Chai.
You don't see Presido convoy. You don't like person where they feel my pain.
Chai.
When you get like 50, 100 cars, they follow you for back. And all of them, they fueled up. Their tank full. Bam. Their tire and new, brand new. What's be the name of Presido motor again?
I don't forget.
Escalade, I be waiting they call
Escalade.
I be past Escalade self. Bulletproof.
Just not saying a bullet na very expensive car. Another thing, I'm not even saying a Nigerian made car.
For waiting, you want
made.
Who asked us that whether we want to kill the president? That's why they cry, say why go spend that kind of money to buy jets. The person come and ask us whether we want to kill the president.
But even as in the inside that car, if it know they feel the pains.
How you use the film? When we say as in they come, they don't already. If in they go maybe room corona from Omagua, they don't clear road for them. So you know they hold up.
Chai.
You don't know what to be hold up.
Chai.
You don't know what to be.
So you don't even know what thing they happen to Nigerians. So this thing when just talk now just for talk.
With all sincerity, with all due respect, Your Excellency.
Mr. President, sir.
Your Excellency, sir, you do not understand what Nigerians are going through.
Okay.
No, see that losing weight or not losing weight.
Okay.
President, they travel almost every week.
Okay.
Me, I don't know where Ghana dey.
Chai. No, where Ghana dey. Chai. Sorry.
Just respect yourself. Press that microphone.
Sorry. You will know. No worry. With time.
So it's not these statements not come from a place of empathy.
Okay. So if you listen to us, you go tell us how you see that particular one. I'm going to enter the second story. David Umahi don yan say make Igbos no look for Biafra again. Say no need for Biafra. No need. Those of us where they clamor say Biafra this, Biafra that, hey, sunset and all that. He say no need. Say Tinubu nine be the Biafra where the Igbos they talk about. Say Tinubu don't do better a lot of things for the Igbos. Say the reforms and everything. But this particular statement is very, very controversial because you go ask yourself, say, waiting the Igbos don't really benefit.
It's not just controversial, it's annoying.
Okay, it's annoying.
It's annoying, you know
because
why?
You go ask waiting the Igbos don't really benefit.
Even if they don't benefit anything, it's taxpayers' money. It's not his money. You're not doing them a favor. Even if, say, Benwell, Calabar, Coastal Highway, Sokoto Coastal Highway, this one, that one, it's not your money for crying out loud. It's taxpayers' money. People are Nigerians get this money.
Taxpayers' money.
No, they sound like say you they do us a favor.
Some of them are borrowing money too. No?
As they borrow finish, don't be still the taxpayers' money. They use paid the loan. Which one is borrowed money? They borrow money, still use taxpayers' money. Pam. This statement not come out well because you know why? We'll think back to 1967 when they fight the Biafra war.
Okay.
The people will put their life on the line for that 3 years. When they hear this kind of statement, how you feel say they go feel? The true Igbo blood will go away as they even listen to us now. How then they feel? So for the devil, for some time now, when they make statements when I know party is supreme, loyalty is good, but sometimes don't make statements.
That statement is uncalled for.
You know, if you come back home after your tenure finish, because now this security will cover you now because you be minister. If at the end of this tenure now your ministerial appointment finish, security go with them withdrawn from you. You will need to come back village, come mingle with your people. Which face you want to use? Come look your people. Is it last week Friday now? Now you say vote Tinubu or lose federal projects.
Try.
Imagine that kind of statement.
That's a very wrong statement.
So if we no vote Tinubu, now be say nothing go reach us. Why are we even playing this kind of politics in this part of the world? So Dave Umai for some time now. I know they fancy in talk.
You know they in talk, no they two way. They enter for you.
How on earth you go tell me say Tinubu is the Biafra? You people say because of say he make one statement say the highest ministerial appointment na Minister of Works and say na Igbo man hold am. So what? Say Igbo people don't they in key positions. Is this what we are talking about? Where be the unity? What they
then get deputy speaker now
for Senate House?
No, House of Rep, abi.
Kalu. So Akwa Ibom people go come say since Godswill Akpabio na president of Senate, now be say they heaven now.
God abeg go. Anyways,
now be say Akwa Ibom people they heaven.
Anyways,
no, the statement no go
particular
well.
statement.
Just like say they mock people who put their life on the line during that war time, and even now, you know go well. Even that statement when make say vote Tinubu or lose federal projects. Like, are you kidding me? Is it your money?
Okay, so if you listen to us, when we open the phone line, you go talk whether
Nigeria.
The way Tinubu do now, they know Igbos don't really need Biafra because Tinubu already walk plenty road for the east.
Okay, so make we even go back.
Things for the east.
Make we even go back to the agitation of the Biafra in the first place. Now, because they be get projects. Make we even go back to
the fundamentals.
The reason why the Biafra struggle be started in the first place was it because of projects?
Okay.
It wasn't because of projects. Yes, he mentioned I'm saying before we complain say we they marginalized. Now we don't get key positions. But is it enough? Biafra na like a country where they aspire for. No Biafra.
Yeah, that's true.
Tinubu na country.
That's true. Anyways, if you listen to us, when we open the phone line, you go tell us whether you feel say Tinubu don't really make the Southeast happy or he never make the Southeast happy. You go tell us when we open the phone line. We'll enter the final story so that we go open the phone line. Today we want to open the phone line sharp so that I think put on a voice for all the story then we'll carry comment. The final story will carry comment. This one no be better story. This one a very sad story. Unfortunately we guys bring and can't give on us so that I go know what's in the happen. This one happened for Adeje community for inside Delta State. Now this one happen. We be say one man like that we be saying getting fine picking and picking just but the picking problem the picking too like food. We can go chop morning. If we give the beginning chop by 10 a.m. by 10:30, don't find another food chop. By 12, in don't chop. The beginning just the chop food. The beginning they chop food.
Now infants they talk about.
Then the beginning they chop food.
When you say the beginning don't find another food, you be like say that the beginning they go find the food. Infants, baby.
Baby. So
baby
the beginning they
2 months. Maybe how many months?
So the beginning they chop food. Now this man say, "Chai, before you kill me." You be like saying, "I'm go kill you first, too." Now so you killing Pekin. Then come ask and say, "Oga, why you kill your Pekin?" He say the Pekin they chop food too much. Small if he make 10,000 naira, Pekin they chop 9-8. Leave 200 naira for your hand. So he say no. If he continue with this thing, the way they say this Pekin go.
It's not funny.
This Pekin go send and go village, but unfortunately. I don't even know what I want to talk when I see the story. They're very sad.
It's a very sad one. It's a
and
very
the question what they
scenario.
ask if you say na poverty, because sometimes say when you look up and down, maybe in they make a monthly salary na 25,000 before 3 days, speaking don't chop 28,200. Then the rest income look say if you follow this speaking like this.
But una for no bring and come the world
then
now.
you can go. If me don't know saying go bring picking where they eat. No, they get some children when they eat like if you eat once in a day. But this one now they eat like every
this
day.
one now na poverty of the highest level.
We just say na poverty.
When una
they
dey do na crock record there, the pikin dey heaven. Now una go do na crock record, and you had 9 months to plan. You see that's why they always tell people say if you never ready, leave van. If you never ready, leave van. Nobody force you go bring pikin come this world. Now you don't go bring pikin come the world. Now you say pikin too chop. I no understand. And if you go now, not be better food in they give the pikin because na village then they maybe not even akamu say they give the pikin.
All those
and inside the akamu you see they
food.
complain say the pikin too. So if you come they buy the pikin golden month, what's going to happen? If I don't kill am for 1 day old. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I know say poverty follow, annoyance follow. And where the mother of the pikin been there when in the kid the pikin? In fact, there's so many questions begging for answers. But the only advice for me I won't give for here, country people are beg. If you never ready, leave one. Country hard, more not deceive ourselves. Pampers is not cheap.
It's not cheap.
Baby food is not cheap.
It's not cheap.
Even antenatal 9 months is not cheap.
Hey.
So if you know say no go fit carry, tell your baby girl say babe, make we dey use protection for now instead of to bring pikin come wey we call stress.
What's protection, please?
Rubber.
What's rubber?
Rubber.
Is it rubber to fetch water?
If you put rubber to fetch water there and put it inside the borehole, no problem.
Children not gonna understand this. You don't go far. Chinekele, see analysis.
MC Kura, leave me alone.
You can fetch water and put it in the bucket everywhere clear. So, country people, I don't hear we see Mary Queen advice on that. Instead of you to go, because some people now feed on the, and you know the truth is that this thing when they talk no differ from the truth. Just that some children never die.
Some parents never kill
some parents they slap children with annoyance, with anger. They beat children waiting no good because they feel say the children they eat food.
This one I even thought infant.
This one I
get one story where I take for my former station. Now adults, full grown adults. The man saying keep food, come on go farm. Say for a man when he come back from farming go come chop. Now his son, in first son for that matter, go carry the food chop. This man come buy him pikin because of food. That you not even look waiting that your first son go do for you in the future. Hi. That one no concern you. Your own be say you and you know say they say a hungry man is an angry man.
An angry man.
You just you carry that annoyance by the young man because of food. You know, me. I don't see where two brothers, if not be God, meat where you. The meat not even reach this my hand though. Small portion of meat like this.
Therefore, don't use and kill themselves.
He carry machete pursuing brother.
Jesus.
This one I see machete. My crow. I know be say person tell me. Say why the boy will go touching meat. I'm like, you want to kill your brother because of meat? He said that is say apart from the meat and an insult. I said
I beg if you listen to us and you be parents, I beg. We know say the country hard, but some of the slap on our children. No be normal slap.
So many parents now need to put their anger in check.
Yeah, I beg. Everybody.
Anger management. Now we need and pass.
Advice in case that they angry, how them go use pour the anger out. No, so get some people
go find alternative. All this transfer of aggression. Sometimes not be even the children find them trouble.
One man say,
their boss go find them trouble.
One man say if in the vest, go use a slap wall.
And slap the wall now, wound yourself. In fact, no slap. Box the wall. Don't just slap. Box the wall. When you box and finish, when you wound for your hand. Anytime you see the wound for your hand, you don't go box again.
Okay, son, I don't hear all the story. We'll carry come here. The numbers to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I take the number again. 0810 9510 951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Any woman we never chop recharge card for this month, the last woman will get recharge card for you. Hello, good evening.
Automatically, somebody is out.
Good evening.
Yeah,
good evening.
Good evening. Your name? Oh.
My name. Nabari the Giadom, the radio governor.
Chai.
Anna there.
Bari Giadom, we see you. Good evening.
Thank you. Good evening. Well, one man for Delta State don't buy him picking out of anger because of the picking sabi eat. Ndabario. He buy the picking because the picking sabi eat too much. I beg, make them do DNA test. Then go find out say this man not be biological father of this picking. Because if now really your own picking, when you mean Orobe born, no, that don't fair now. You know go fit tie him like that. If not really
you don't enter Ogoni like this. God, I beg.
Invest me, not make I enter Ogoni.
Chai.
No, I love that. So let police do DNA test immediately. Then lastly, this other one where Presido,
we talk saying they feel understand the pains and they go through blah 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 and the rest. Well,
lose weight, they lose weight.
Saying they lose weight.
Look at now, they look. You look in picture now.
Saying they lose weight now. We not gonna know now.
And I think they will
see the same body size where I know our president before. Now see the same body size where I'm not sure whether they lose weight or they be saying they add because from what I see recently, that one not be losing of weight at all. Let them go on the street, go see Nigerians who don't lose weight. I'm not sure whether president they lose weight because of all these things where they happen. If not, all these things killing, buying every day for don't stop.
Okay, thank you very much, Barry Giadon. Thank you, Barry. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Thank God say you don't chop recharge card for this month. Thank God.
But we never give me any recharge card on Friday.
No, they give recharge card.
We don't give you.
Fly you today.
Yeah, on Friday.
On Friday, Avika give them.
Avika no give you. Avika no give you recharge card.
Who?
Avika.
Avika no give me anything.
Let me say they owe you. Ain't go give
nobody. I they wait. I'm not giving me. No give me. Devil man. In the end, they talk on his own. Then I think Tinubu now the Biafra. Now Tinubu be own Biafra. I think they say they walk second Niger bridge. How many people where they walk and go there? How many people where motor they pass that place? And I tell them, make him know waiting in their talk. Then they use people to play politics. Now waiting person where they go for sale. Now waiting they tell us. Because if I call his name they shake Nigeria. See, then devil money. How can I withdraw? Nobody need it. They think federal government something don't come for my place. I don't see him. I never see anything. I beg. Make you know what's in the talk. Tomorrow he will come up for sleep. And then will come back home. Because in children, the time where they do, the children no voter, no do anything. In wife no voter, no liam. Now making them cry all this cry. Make you no give us anything. Me, make you no give me. I don't see what you know. We will come they give me. Make you not talk waiting no good because me, I go fire them. Make you not talk again. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very, very much, Madam Mesoma. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You guys are doing well. I tell you, it's they confirm my thing. Say this one I bring now. The math sharp where she they try. Mother Queen.
Good evening.
Yeah, so see, Mother Queen, I don't know. God will bless you and them Sukuro and Today FM. I don't know when you were born, but from the point you threw out, oh my God, about the Biafrans, God will bless you. You see what they call them leaders, I call them rulers. My name is Ken. They call them leaders, I call them rulers. Because if you see a leader will lead you to prosperity. But this is Let me start with the Southeast one. When they were Tinubu is not representing well because when they were dredging the river, was Southeast included? No. So what are we saying? Somebody is in the house. If everything is shared evenly, nobody talk about marginalization. Nobody talk about Biafra and stuff like that. Now it will die a natural death. But because you are being marginalized, why wouldn't they cry? Why wouldn't they cry? Okay, Marikun was talking about what they call it, steady light. These people don't go to the market. If they do, or if those people not because they are saving their job, they are lying to their bosses. Both what's her name, Tinubu's wife and Tinubu himself. Now they will know the truth, but they don't tell them the truth. Look at how it is in the market. Today I bought fuel 10,000 naira. It has not. It didn't go anywhere. Many virtually every day I'm buying 10,000 naira fuel. How much am I getting daily? No, it's unheard of. Okay, if he is not removing the subsidy, like you said, he's not going to remove it. Despite how difficult it is for Nigerians, why not the quality of the petrol? Let it not be burning too fast. Let these guys reduce. The quality should be okay. You know, this is true for Nigerians.
You think they burn fast, though?
Like there's no tomorrow. You know? Okay, now look at the Umahi. You see, when this after making the utterances now, tomorrow they say, because forgive me because I was serving my master. At least diplomatically, you know some things to say. Don't say trash like a Marquin is that advisor. Not tomorrow night, finish now. Which eye are you going to use to look at your people for all you did? And you're using road to play politics, a general something, taxpayers' money? I don't understand. Forgetting that not only the South is who use that road, other people from other states are going to use the road too. And somebody uses the politics that if not this now.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Chikoro and our queen.
Good evening.
Good evening to all the
Welcome.
queens. Yeah.
Happy New Week.
Same to you, bro.
Yeah. And I don't hear on a president, and I don't hear. But sometimes these politicians are not ashamed. After his first tenure, that's what they say, promise made, promise kept. He's making another promise. The first one he never fulfilled. At least tell us say, I don't fulfill like this. I was listening to another radio station. They say he has 12-point agenda, manifesto. Out of the 12, I'm sure he don't fulfill reach 2 or 3. He don't come again. Well, it's left for Nigerians to do the needful. And he says he feel our pain. All of us know it was all over in the media 2022 when he was campaigning. Our president was shaking then. In all over the country. That same person, some of us never fly plane before. That same person wey say they feel your pain. They fly all over the country. Almost every week or every month.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening. Off your radio, off your radio.
Yes, good evening. Oh.
Yeah, your name, oh.
MC Kuro.
Yes, sir.
I greet you.
Yes, sir.
I bet not have me as a president. In the pay house rent.
I don't know.
Or in the pay school fees.
Yes, and wife they pay for people.
Why they feel our pay? Which paying the fee? Eh? Making the care of not other countries again, no more no verse with them for this country.
Chai, I beg, yeah.
The whole thing when they talk then are just nonsense. Because me, I don't want to enter my body at all. I tell you, because you see, just when you talk like they pay me well.
I beg, now the president, you get the kind of language you go use, I beg, eh? Brother.
No wala. I was wrong, but this pay me well.
I understand. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Shikuro.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, how today?
Today, they were Andoni, you know.
Andoni, they're fine.
Okay, sir.
Shikuro, see, people are not telling this our president the truth. I don't just understand. I don't even know the name I will call this our people. If people are telling this president the truth, and Shikuro, if you know my trouser where they wear, my waist was 38.
38? Now, are you serious?
38 before. Now it's 32.
Wow.
I don't adjust there. I don't tire.
You dey go gym?
Gucci gym, not be condition.
No, from that 38 to 32, you look like say you don't go gym. Well.
No,
Then we can ask.
Your condition.
Marikwi, say it.
The country they gym. You don't need. See, nobody need gym again. The country is gymming all of us.
God gym me to be side to come to the side and come here telling me of gym. Oh, by the country hard though. Hello.
Adia, you continue.
The country hard not be small. Make the airport say the president say the country hard though. And secondly, this man will go kill that Peking say the chop. Me, I don't understand. I say, but I don't say that Peking. We know sure say na the man born. And I'm secure. I beg no fear. Do make you marry. No worry yourself. Things
you know see how the country had it. They advise me man marry.
You know say with the shout, then you go remain like that. Oh, do make you marry. Oh.
Okay, no one.
If you want marry, we go approve am.
He say even if I want marry Queen.
We will approve am now.
You are not someone go contribute for us. He say you go approve am.
Chinekele.
Now we go approve am. Now we the fans. Now we go approve am. Now we get am now.
Okay. We'll look into it. We'll look. You know, say me, I be John man. I go like plenty children. I don't know whether Mary Queen fit carry you.
No, she go oblige. You know the yard
Okay, she go oblige. I like that English. She oblige. I like that obliging. I like that. May I take this final call before we enter SMS? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I'm Sikoro.
If you off your radio,
Okay.
I see they hear your radio background. I see they hear your radio. Off
I don't.
What's be your last 4 number?
67.
I say your last 4.
Okay.
You don't forget. Chia.
4367.
You say?
4367.
4367.
67, yes.
5.
Now 4367 she talk now.
4367.
Okay, put your voice.
Okay, I want to talk.
I mean, what will be your name? What will be your name and where they call us from?
Yeah, if he calling from Lumosi.
Oh yeah, now put voice.
The one where waiting be name David Omai they talk. So now they speak on behalf of Igbos. Waiting Tinubu no saying do for Igbo land. Why in they if he talk like that? Make them best Tinubu saying they feel our pains. Waiting in no saying they feel. Waiting in there for AC house, they fear pains of person way down that flyover. They just they cut people tax. Nothing they happen here. Let them beg them all. Let them just leave us may we there as we do. I beg.
Okay, thank you. Try. This particular person don't call tire, but no wahala no maricon. Entire SMS.
All right, so MC Kuro, I just bust laugh when the president talks to him. They feel my pain. See, nothing they work for this country again. No, even room for improvement now. Person go still pay agent fee.
And agent do me today. Oh.
Today again, kwa?
I've been following agent worker today.
You dey hustle.
You know what? Sorry to cut you. You know what the agent tell me? He said, you don't know the number of people agents don't remove from poverty line. As an agent.
Yeah, as entrepreneur.
He said some people will just finish school, no work, now agent work.
They use survive for now. It doesn't like
he
POS
now. The guy thought they're supposed to Nigerians supposed they praise agent, not be to pour them spit.
Not be to come kill us too because you are agent.
Agent of the devil.
See me see wahala. Because one praise you will come die. I beg. So he say even room for improvement now. Person go still pay agent fee and ordinary food for thoughts. Meat no even dey inside again. I tire. Johnson from Elios. Johnson just take style sing song for us. MC Kuro, that 11 million votes is a flock. How many states is in Nigeria? 36. So if you divide 11 million votes by 36 states, you will discover that he has failed already, except they rig it. Okay, according to you, put your name. MC and Queen, for the first time, Presido cracked jokes and no one clapped when he said he lost weight. Basi. Nobody was in the mood. Tinubu say him don't slim down and 2, him no dey sleep well. I agree, but not be because of the hardship make him dey slim. He better check well. I think the main reason of his weight loss na whenever he remember Mr. Peter Obi and 2027 general election. Oga, you better tell yourself the truth and be saved. No be talk am Shadow, the youngest musician from PH.
Your name na Shadow.
Sometimes when they forget say na Presido, una dey refer.
What do you mean the person name?
Shadow. Greetings to you all.
It is a Shadow go talk to president.
Happy when you talk finishing disappear. You enter the darkness, we no see him again. Greetings to you all. All these happenings are simply a reflection of the madness of the season. Well done, Queen, for your incisive analysis from Abe. Thank you, Abe. I appreciate that. Kuro, the air data boy.
Who is that?
They don't give you name.
You say, I'll be waiting.
The air data boy.
What does it imply?
Maybe na recharge card where they give now.
Okay, because they give recharge card.
On air.
Okay, so then they call me air data boy. Please, I need support.
Since we get data boys, they won't just differentiate them.
Okay, this is the difference between data boys
and on air data boys. The thing is saying commodity on.
Try.
The only Rainbow Coalition air promoter. We all understand your game. Business on air. Well done. We they watch you with eagle eye. Yi? MC Kuro. Not be waiting, I think. And the person don't put it there. MC Kuro not there any political party.
Let me disclaimer: I do not belong to any political party. APC, PDP, RPM, YP,
all of them.
I do not. I'm just a consigned
media personality. Is not a joint
Nigerian.
Party, yeah?
Yes, so I am. How do they say? Is it non-partisan? Yeah, I'm a non-partisan.
It just a balance the
yes,
equation.
Our own is to balance the story, put it to you, bring out to you how you see them. So please, I beg you in the name of God, so we don't sing courts.
All right, I wish to apply for the post of a clapper to clap for whatever the politicians say, whether good or bad. Oga will not know where then they apply for the work. Oh, MC Kuro, you get link
for clappers.
Those people where they clap for background.
Yeah. I do.
Okay, after you tell this person, saying they find work.
I do.
MC Kuro, my beautiful queen in the studio. Good evening, my people. I'm writing from Asaritoru
local government.
And no spelling well. Local government in Buguma City. Engineer Mekus by name. MC Kuro, please help me tell David Umai that God bless him wella for being a motivational speaker to Igbos. And we, the brothers, are highly waiting for him at home to congratulate him after his tenure finish. Thanks. I still remain Engineer Emeka from Buguma City. Engineer. Mona take him easy on the Umayo. Good evening, MC Kuro and Mary Queen. I want to talk about the man that killed his child because he eats too much. Now what? This world is turning into something else. The least he could have done is to give him Gary to swallow. Enough, at least, that is still affordable when the child eats plenty Gary, him belle go tight wella. As for Nigerian politics and presidents and him gangs, I give up on them. God go see us through. Amen. Franca from Iwofe. Amen. Oh, Franca, my sister. Amen. President Bola Tinubu is mocking Nigerians by telling us that he is feeling our pains. How can a president who enjoys everything free of charge turn around to say he is feeling our pains? Godwin in NTA Road. Godwin, me, I don't know. Now waiting in talk. All right, my enter Facebook. Most email Facebook people. No compara for us. Chijoke Agui talks, I don't take Dave Umahi's statement serious because he is just observing table manners. Abio, when you dey chop, you no talk. Chijoke Agui again. Okay, wait, make I take another person. I'll come back to you. Cosmo, he talks, Umahi is speaking for himself and family, okay? Tony Francis, Dave Umahi just they enjoy power, fame, and money. Igbo Unwezi, that's Igbos have no king. Who is he to tell Igbos what to do? Abina him they feed our families. Let him enjoy the system while it lasts. In 2027, both him and his master Tinubu are gone.
Chia.
Napoli does say Dave Umahi's descendants will one day champion. Hell, Chineke. Mona take a easy now. The man waking in Peking for Delta gets serious spiritual and mental health issues. I agree with you. Me then carry and go for checkup. Christopher Moore, you say he's looking for soft landing for second term, okay? Mark, you say what a country. All right, we have to go. Time is up.
Okay.
That lady, you never send your number.
I don't see your number.
Call the phone number for her.
The number we go send them to now 0701 9339 962. Matt, come back again. 0701 9339